your Discord with your character sheets, and make sure your D&D Beyond reflects your actual present HP and everything else is got for stream purposes. And we'll get this party started.
All right.
Did we end off like in the place still, or are we getting a long rest, or what?
Right now, we're just ending off with you all dispersing your powers. So I hope you all have discussed who's getting what blessing, because we're jumping right into it.
Nope, no talk has happened since last week.
But the
does this really surprise you?
That is not my fault. I instigated chatter 3 times, and nobody's did. So again, we'll be jumping into it, and you all need to decide who's getting what.
I just remember everyone saying the logical choice for mine. I forgot what everybody else was getting.
Just a chart.
Yeah, no one confirmed anything. I need you all to confirm. You've had a week to plan this.
I'm perfectly fine with Briars. So, like, for me, I am fine with 3 since no one else wanted it.
Fine with 2 since...
I like the sound of Flet Flex, so I would definitely love to go with that power.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm fine with what I posted because I posted it, so... That was just deduction, but anyone doesn't want it, speak up, I guess.
Oh, that was actually brilliant. I appreciate you putting that little spreadsheet on there. It made things a whole lot simpler. Okay, so I'll ask you all when game begins and which one you are selecting, and that way we can get it added into your character sheet, and that will be a permanent thing for your... So make sure you take notes, remember what you have, etc., etc. If you go into your D&D Beyond, you can actually go into your notes category, and you can write down the blessing you have in there. Just copy-paste it. It might be easier for you.
Where would you like it? Into other, or...?
Wherever you feel would be appropriate for you.
Put in other.
I'll also be adding it to your Roll20 as well, but I'll be after this session ends. All right, then we can go ahead and get this started. I assume we are live?
Oh yeah, we've been live for...
Okay.
3 minutes.
And sorry about posting the attendance thing. I actually had it all typed out on Wednesday, but I think I got sidetracked and didn't. So it was sitting in my Discord, like, not doing anything. So I posted it at 2 a.m. this morning. Ah!
Good job.
GG.
You did it.
Right. Anyways, after your short rest, you continued through the depths of Spinebreaker's tome. After some devious trapped rooms, some small skirmishes, and some hidden treasures, you found your way in the treasure room, where a hoard of coin and wondrous chests lie. Of course, not everything comes easily, as it was guarded by 4 Marrow warriors, who attempted to drag some of you down to the depths of a deep, large well in the center of the room. The battle ensued for a good while, and as you lay in the final blows upon each, you begin to recover and take to the room and its treasures. After uncovering all of the loot, you make your way to the back, discovering Spinebreaker's coffin, which held a mysterious epitaph. In it described the last years of his life, and his search for the knowledge pertaining to something called the Blessings of Azure. A mystical manifestation of runes that engraved their essence and power onto the individual in the form of words and blessings. And as you unlock its mysterious and mysteries and ponder its power, its 6 blessings must now be attuned to each of you. And that decision is yours, of course. So, this one I'm going to ask you all which blessing you've chosen, so that way I can write it down for my personal note. Starting by Discord listing in alphabetical order. Briar, which one did you choose?
I chose Gemcur Ace, number 4.
All right. That's going to be inspiring additional weapon damage. Okay. Clara?
The mod, the blessing that gives inspiration.
Okay, number 5, Unpol. All right, that's essentially Bardic Inspiration. Thank you. Faith, which one did you pick?
I believe it was Nis Laval, the water breathing thing.
Okay, excellent. Actually, my personal favorite one. Okay, so that gives one person underwater breathing, swimming speed, and also allows for water walk. Okay, Furion.
Gug Soul, Lost Weapon Fire.
Okay, that's essentially a disarm or a heated metal spell. Sakari.
I picked EMF.
All
The
right,
etherealness.
that's going to the ethereal plane. Something you should be very familiar with from your last campaign. And Zalgus, that leaves you with Flit Fleck.
Flit Fleck it is.
Flip flops.
Okay, that's increasing your walking speed, not swimming speed, but walking speed for 10 feet per one. Okay. And where are you all inscribing these blessings on your? Starting with Briar.
You said eventually they have to all go in the same place, right?
They all go in the same place. Any blessing you get is going to go around like the same area. It can be any manifestation of origin you'd like. It can be like a spiral, it can be a circle, it can be lines, it could be stacks. It's how it is. The blessings themselves are not actually large. There may be about 3 inches in length, depending on how many words are in them.
So, like, how much space would this take up? Because 3 inches is pretty big on my skin, so...
I'm trying to measure out 3 inches. I'm trying to think of a good reference. I'm looking around like
25-cent coin, bigger, like
yes.
2 of that.
Basically, it'd be about the size of a 25-cent coin. So
25-cent coin isn't even 1 inch, so
whatever.
I think we said last time, like, one word was a quarter. So if the blessing is 3 words, then it's 3/4 size.
Okay, so it's small then. It's not huge. It's not going to take up like your whole arm.
No.
Maybe
It's very
eventually.
small.
Eventually.
Okay, well, Briar's going to go on her breastbone then.
All right. You should have written down somewhere so that way you remember it. Clara, what about you?
I'm gonna put the left. How can I describe this?
It's anatomy.
Right below the ear on the left side on the neck.
Okay, and to clarify, is that the same side where your eye patch is?
Yeah.
Okay, so behind your left ear going down your neck.
Yes.
Okay, understood. Faith, what about you?
Probably on my upper back.
Okay, like centralized, like going across your spine, your neck.
Central, and I might expand outwards to the sides, or I might go down. I'm not sure yet. But for now, just upper back, since they're all going to be clumped in the same area.
Furion?
Back of the neck.
Back of the neck. Like a tramp stamp, but opposite. All right. Zakari.
They're going on the weapon.
Okay. Since Zakari is a hex blade and pack weapons are technically a part of him, he's pretty much the only class in the entirety of D&D that can actually have. So that will go on your weapon. What part of your weapon? Like the hilt, the blade, what?
Probably the hurt end. The end that hurts people.
Okay, so when you swing it, it just says fuck.
I was gonna say, so the paddle.
This fucking huge letters. Thank you, sir. I have another.
That's a paddling.
All right, and Zalgus.
I'll have mine. The 4 that we know so far, because this will include the group powers like Nisco, Boked, and Hures.
Yes, you all have 4 blessings in the month.
Yeah, so that means I'll have all of mine will go down. Technically, Largo took my idea, but it'll go down my back in same characters. Yeah, going down my back, not directly down my spine, but each new one will go down my back, starting from left shoulder and going to the right.
Okay. All right, very good. Let me finish writing that down. Okay. Get some music going while I'm at it. So, as each of you read off the epitaph and finish understanding what exactly it implies, you see as the words of the words of Azure are lifted off the exterior of the actual coffin of where Holhorg's Spinesplitter is ensuring his final rest. As you begin to see the runic sigils begin to shimmer and then fade. Same goes on the back of the spine of his body as well. As the blessings begin to alleviate from his bones, you find a warm sensation on the spots of your choosing, as you feel almost like a white searing heat, cooling, as it elicits onto your bodies. And as you look to the source of this newfound both pain and sensation, you discover that the blessings which you saw on Holhorg himself have now been transferred to you. For some of you, this is but a small hindrance. You feel as though something is different, as though you have knowledge you did not have before. To others of you, perhaps it's something a bit more. Maybe your powers have been like a correct word, emblazoned. The words themselves, the words of the Azure, the single runic sigils, the size of a quarter, an American, have been listed, spiraling around the actual blessings themselves. As you look to them, either on yourselves or on others, you see the faint, ever so faint, dim, blue azure glow on the words. The blessings have a slight, radiant white, stark outline. It wouldn't be noticeable unless you were very, very close, and possibly with complete dark. Dim light would not reveal these. And as the last blessing is alleviated from Holhorg's spine, you watch as the skeleton begins to disintegrate, as the bones turn to ash, and the ash wafts away into the winds behind. You all are left to your devices, still a bit beaten from the fight previously, but the area and the tome itself is yours to explore. How you wish to leave this place or explore further is up to you. So, what would you like to do?
First, I'd like to point out, we found a tome. I wonder what it says.
I cannot read this tome. It looks like bird speak.
What?
Ray, did you mean tomb?
I meant tomb. My bad. I'm playing too much Final Fantasy 14, alright? Tombstones, I'm just like, come
Still
on.
saying tome. Oh my god.
At least I'm not saying foliage.
Oh my god.
We're in the foliage.
We're back on soot again. That's what I heard.
Wait, a tomb or a tome?
You're in a tomb.
We're in a book.
Oh my god.
It's a place for dead people.
Leave me alone, alright? You're in a mausoleum, a crypt.
A dead room.
A dead book.
Wait, who tripped?
Oh, man.
And game's over.
We win.
We're there.
Get left, everyone gets a free level.
I was gonna go to Sonic.
Yep. Can you get a Reese's Sonic Blast for me while you're there, buddy?
I'll take
come
that
get it.
one too.
I'll take one.
Come fucking get it.
I mean, you're going anyway. You might as well.
Come get it.
I'll buy it. I'll put it in my freezer, and it'll stay there until you're up.
Well, considering I'm not far from you, that shouldn't be a problem.
Some fun.
Got
I'll
this
come and
thing.
get Reese's.
Anyhow.
Anyway. Okay. Is it just me, or did anybody else feel like their back or something else was on fire just now?
You're in, I guess, lifts some of the back of his hair and just runs his hand over the back of his neck. Yeah.
Sakari sits his weapon down. I felt a slight cinch. Odd.
I didn't feel anything.
What do you mean you didn't feel anything?
Well, I kind of felt itchy, but well, perhaps I'm just used to things, so maybe that's why.
Well, as long as everyone's alright, that shouldn't be an issue. But now we got our second big question of the night. How the hell do we get out of here?
Well, we could check and see that where that water tunnel went. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go back the way we came, I assume.
I think going back the way we came is even that good of an option. Those
No
ghosts did cause much trouble.
Yeah, we're not all exactly at 100%.
Does anybody else have a way to breathe underwater other than that new ability we may have gained?
Don't believe so, but need not worry about me. I trust in my lungs. And you all.
Well, I think I'm gonna go check that tunnel. Figure out if going back the way we came is an option, and I'll see how long it will take to get out. And Firian's gonna walk back over towards the long water tunnel in the previous area and dive in and see how far it goes, if it actually leads out to the sea, like he suspects.
Okay. As you dive into water, it stretches down about 100 feet or so, and it reaches what looks to be a stony end, like a dead end. But as you... Actually, give me a perception check, please. Okay. As you kind of look around, you see a few tufts of seaweed and coral. As you kind of begin to shift around your hands, moving aside some of the coral and seaweed, you see what looks to be a side tunnel. It's not very large. Maybe no more than maybe one or two of you could go in at a time. Do you wish to proceed?
Yes, carefully, but yes.
Okay. As you maneuver your way inwards, you discover that, first and foremost, this tunnel would be too small for the marrow you were fighting to go in and out. As you make your way in, it kind of curves around. As you kind of sidle your way inside of it, you struggle a little bit. Your clothes seem to be getting caught in some of the sharper coral around. And it opens up into a small little like funnel-like system. And it begins to shift upwards. And as you look up, it's complete darkness. Did you wish to continue?
Looking up there is no light at all.
You don't see any light. Essentially, it's like so far it's like an L shape. The tunnel goes on and then it funnels as it starts to head back up. It looks to be like a differing room. You probably swam in that small tunnel for about maybe 60, 100 feet perhaps.
Can I listen to see if I hear anything strange, like it's coming from above?
Okay, give me a perception check. Okay. You don't hear anything. In fact, it's strangely quiet. You're still underwater, of course. So that may be why. But you don't hear anything. You see no signs of life other than the coral around you. No fish. Probably long since consumed by the marrow.
Well, then I guess I would a little more slowly go forward.
Okay, so you're going to swim upwards?
Yeah.
Okay. The underground chamber begins to open up 20, 30, 40 feet. As you see, like, it channels into a very large, kind of clear area. The long kelp begins to carry its way upwards as it begins to dispel as you swim, using your arm strength, kind of bring yourself higher and higher and higher. And then you see the chamber begin to thin and become more like a tunnel again. Probably about, from the bottom to where you are now, probably about 70, 80, 90, 100. And then you see something. Something like intentional marble-like stone kind of bordering the tunnel. As it comes to almost a fine makeshift path. And you see the top of what looks to be this wall.
This what? This wall?
The water.
Oh. Okay, I guess before I attempt to surface, can I also, again, sort of listen and try to look and see if I can see anything from in the water?
You don't see anything in the water.
Can I see, like, outside of the surface of the water? Like, can I see, like, if there's a ceiling, or what it might look?
It's completely dark. Your dark vision, which gives you vision of black and white kind of features. I mean, you do see looks to be silhouettes of the wall ceiling. It's not that tall in here, in the actual room outside the water. It looks to be no more than maybe 50, 60 feet tall. It looks to be stone, quarry-like rocks, maybe limestone, maybe bits of coral, perhaps. It appears to be like a underwater chamber, reprieved from the water, but another tunnel.
Okay, well, I guess, Wait, is there another tunnel in the water, or is there one, like, outside?
Outside the water.
Okay. Then I guess I will check and surface. Okay.
As your head dips up through the water and you look around, it appears to be that of a dead-end-style room. The stone, very rough, very jagged, as it rotates around you in like a cul-de-sac-like fashion. And as you turn forward towards the never-ending darkness ahead of you, you see what looks to be remnants of statues toppled over, stonework that has been long since ancient, perhaps lost to the time. It goes deep, farther than your dark vision, at least.
About how long has it been since I guess, first jumped in?
About 3 or 4 minutes.
Okay, so
And that's you also trying to find your way, not knowing where you're going.
So at this point, it's not that long. Well, I guess I'd cautiously hop out of the water and slowly make my way through the tunnel, keeping alert.
Okay, now knowing exactly where you're going, it takes you no time at all to swim back to Wednesday, maybe 30 seconds to a minute. As your head hops up into the pool of Spinebreaker's tomb.
Oh no, I meant I was gonna go forward in that tunnel.
You want to go forward?
Yes, I was gonna carefully walk forward. Like,
Okay.
probably the most careful that he's been.
As you step a bit forward, how far do you wish to progress?
Well, you said I can't see the end from where I'm at, right?
Yeah,
If there's an
it
end.
carries on deep, deep, deep now.
Does it look like it's curving? Like, is there like a curve to it? Is it a straight tunnel?
Straight. It looks like it's intentionally crafted to be this way. The floor underneath you is very flat. There's hardly any cracks, hardly any upheavals in the floor itself.
Okay, well, with that, now I am actually gonna go back and tell the others, because I'm gonna basically tell them that they need to come with me if I'm gonna go any further.
Okay. Well, then the same thing I told you previously. As you pop back up, you dispel from the water back in the tomb, meeting everybody else. Before you do that, however, is there anything else you all want to do while Furian's gone for the 5 minutes that he's gone?
I begin looking around for any signs of any secrets, anything hidden, secret passages, that sort of thing.
Correct.
And in character. Now, something just doesn't seem right or seems off about all this.
Is it the fact that we're walking out of here with almost no problems anymore?
Well, it's kind of connected to that. You see, here's the thing when it comes to anything with engineering, or especially going into a place that goes inward like this. This seems all man-made, right?
Clearly.
Well, if you're building something and digging into the ground, you would need to have an alternative in case something goes wrong. A secondary air shaft. That way, say, kind of like where we were, where the staircase was sealed. How could there have been additional air going into this place without a sudden vacuum whenever the staircase you're at opened up all of a sudden? There has to be a way through that is allowing for air to get through. Somebody help me search around for a secret passage. I begin my search.
As you look around, are you actually looking around in the tomb room itself?
Yes.
Inside here, nothing. You remember that when this room first opened up, you felt you almost got sucked in as the airflow from the actual main part of the tomb kind of ushered into the actual room of Spinebreaker himself.
Okay. Nothing in here, but let's check that main chamber where we fought the Bosmaro. There could be something in there. Will my investigation continue, or will I need to redo my...
You need to redo it, fortunately.
Can I assist?
Okay.
Would you say, Clara?
Can I assist him?
You can, yeah. Roll advantage.
I'll walk around the room, seeing if I feel any drafts or anything.
In the room where the coffin is, or
The big room with them.
treasure room?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull you back to the map real quick.
Yeah.
I know everything is revealed right now for you guys, but
That would probably help. Alright, I'll move.
okay. Zagas, as you kind of go around and using your thieves' cunning, a lot of practice you've had in your recent and younger, you begin to tap along the walls, check the floors, do the entirety of this larger room a good once over. You discover that there are actually no traps in this room whatsoever, which is a very pleasant surprise given the fact that the rest of the tomb was. Aside from the chests that have all been cleared out completely, you don't discover anything out of the ordinary. Aside from the very large pool that Furion jumped in.
Man, something just does not seem right. I mean, could those Marl gone through using that pool that Furion used?
I believe that's the only way they could have gotten in this room. Speaking of which, there's nothing to hunt up here. So if they are creatures of instinct, they need to find a way out somewhere.
But how exactly?
Furion will tell us when he returns.
I do hope so, but he's been gone. It's been, at this point, the 5 minutes, right?
About that, yeah.
Wonder if he's seen anything. I'm gonna go ahead and dive in after him, see if he's got any information. That way I can be a go-between.
Well, I'd say about that point, I likely surfaced.
Yeah, let's probably say you surface as you
Headbutt
are talking.
Water demon, attack it!
Much like a male model coming up from a Sports Illustrated ad, his hair flicks back as the water kind of exposes behind him.
What's funny is I was going to say something like that, like he's going to flip his hair back.
It would look very attractive if he didn't look so pissed off all the time.
I really do yell, water demon, attack it.
Well, that was good timing. We were just talking about you.
Should I roll to attack?
Are you really?
If you want to.
I'm so tempted to.
What did you
Continue
find?
on, I'll stop cheesing you.
Damn. Oh, you guys are back in here. Well, two things. One, he holds up a finger. I don't know how those creatures, the marrow, could have come through here. There's a portion that leads out that's... seems way too small for them. And I'd like to think I didn't miss another way out from that spot. Two, as he holds up, obviously another 2 fingers. It goes on for a while, but it opens up into another long hallway, not in the water. And the water portion is only, I don't know, only took like 30 seconds to a minute. All of you should be able to make that.
You would know, Furion, that you have swim speed, and some others would not.
Well, I mean, Furion would drag them with him. Like, he took that into account. And since you said in a couple of spots you could have probably about only 2 of us, then if one of us dragged Zakari, one of us dragged Clara, and the other either dragged Faith or she could use the ability. But Furion probably would advise against it because it's such a short time.
It's an hour. But yeah, you're talking about the short swim.
Well, I meant like the charges and stuff, and but yeah, so it's like it's only again at most a minute to get to the next chamber. So, did you find anything else here? Because I can't guarantee this is a way out, but it does seem purposeful.
Well, it seems weird that there weren't any other traps, but we did some looking around and didn't see many other hidden passages or anything that would suggest a secondary air shaft. So, looks like at the moment that pool is our only other exit ticket, unless you want to tangle with the ghosts again.
Not really. And again, it's not too far to the next air room, I should say. And if we carefully bring the others, we can each carry one of those who can't, swim like us. It should be safe. And I know the way now, so I can lead.
Right. Quick question.
Sure.
Was there any sort of pathway that was continuing on right past where we had entered into the crypt chamber?
No, I don't have a map for that chamber, unfortunately. But literally, at that point, the door that's now open, it extends another 30 feet. There's really just a coffin there in the epitaph. That is all that.
Okay.
A very small room.
So whoever just drew the arrows pointing upward, that was literally just leading right back to where we were.
I think that was prior from what she was asking in chat on Discord.
Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, I saw those arrows and I was like, wait a minute. I wanted to clarify that first.
I thought it was you because it's actually in your color.
I know, I saw that. I'm like, wait a minute. Who's drawing for me?
The ghost! Oh, thanks for the silence, guys.
Welcome.
Spooky.
You ruined it. It would have been funnier if we all just stayed silent longer.
It was too awkward! I couldn't do it, I couldn't handle it!
It's a ghost of Spinesplitter.
Anyway, in that case, it looks like we gotta go that way. So, everyone ready for a quick dip?
Oh, one more thing I should mention. There is a part where it's rather narrow, so we're gonna have to go at most in pairs through that. Obviously, I won't try to go too far ahead so you can still see me.
Alright. Alright, everyone find a partner. Non-swimmers find a swimmer, and everyone jump in.
I just fold my arms and I cast light onto my hammer.
Alright, who is taking point?
Well, Furion has to, because he knows where he's going.
Okay, and who is pairing up?
Warlock buddies unite.
I'd like to go up next to Furion and
Wow.
grab on his coat. Say,
You were too slow,
Would you-
Zakari.
What a
would you
stud.
mind?
What a stud.
Oh my god. Let Clara talk!
No, I didn't say would you mind to that. I grab on Furion's cloak and go, would you mind taking me?
Furion just not sure. As he sort of reaches up to help you get into the water.
Rubbed up, I'm swimming in the tub.
Okay, so Furion and Clara together. Whom else?
I look over to Faith.
I don't think I could break them two up, so I guess that means it's us.
One sailor helping another. Let's do this.
Oh, God damn
Wait,
it.
out of character, who's taller, Faith or Zach? Zach, right?
Zach's taller, I believe.
I'm the tallest of
Zack is the tallest, and then Furion.
Don't
I
worry.
was gonna say, technically, I would have thought that Furion might need to pull Zack because of the height.
That's,
mean,
that's my entire idea.
Look, it's proven by swimming speed and athletics, and as you've seen, Briar was the only one with enough coordination to actually make the throw, so she has the best athletics of the group.
I mean, this is true.
Sure.
I'm telling you, Briar is the true MVP of this campaign, so
I mean, obviously in the water, the strength, like, is gonna be easy to pull anyone. It's just, I just thought it'd be kind of awkward for Briar trying to pull
Drag.
Zack.
Can I talk in character now?
go for it.
Zalgus, Faith, do you mind if I perhaps take Faith? I'm probably the weakest swimmer of the three of us.
Faith blinks at that.
He's the biggest as she points to Zach.
Huh?
I raised an eyebrow just at the hearing of this and just hold back every ounce of my essence not to make a joke out of it.
God damn it, Sulcus. Faith's blinking in mock astonishment at the fact that Briar's asking for that. Like, but I thought that... And just pointing back and forth between the two of them.
I was thinking the same thing.
At that, I take my hand, hover it right above Briar's head, and then I bring it above the top of my head. There's a very stark difference here. She's not wrong.
And I have a little bit of a confession. Earlier, I asked Furion to... Well, I have not really been in the water for quite some time.
And you swam fine. This is a short distance.
Yes, but Faith has that newfound power in case I can't cut it.
Well, Claire is doing the backstroke in a circle. She puts two fists. She puts two fists together and she squirts water out of squeezing her fists together. Look, guys, I'm a dolphin.
Well, Well, if it makes you feel better, then I don't mind doing this trade, but I think we better get Flipper over here through before she starts turning this into a whirlpool.
Yes, but you guys do need to follow close behind so that you know where to go.
Agreed. Either way, let's all jump in, then whoever needs it, hand onto your partner's shoulder, okay? I'll go ahead and jump in.
Firian's gonna look at Clara and just try not to squirm.
She nods.
And if something's wrong, squeeze my shoulder or something.
She nods again as she takes a deep breath and her cheeks puff out as she pinches her nose.
Zakaria kind of just plops in.
Him standing on the side of the
over the
room.
edge of face plants in the water.
Yeah,
Imagine him just
like a whole
falling onto
stone
his stomach onto the one
stone mountain, not even moving, rigor mortis style, just flopping forward off the edge.
He just takes a foot off and then he just falls into the water.
I was gonna say, you just walk normally as if you're about to walk
I
onto the
just-
floor and then
I just walk onto the wall and I fall in.
yeah, and then the
This is
back
fine.
of your head hits the side and you're knocked out.
What are you gonna say, Zalgus?
Zalgus pulls out a sign from under his jacket that reads 2.8.
The biggest person gets in the water, causes a 3-foot tidal wave.
He's not.
Anyways, Faith, Briar.
Everyone
Was it
in.
actually decided that we're switching or not?
It-
I didn't really hear a decision.
I don't think we really had a choice. I think that they were made for us already.
Okay. That was out of character, but
No,
Briar
I
just
to.
Briar just ties up her outfit carefully, like taking her time so it's not going to get caught in anything. Sits down on the edge and slowly lowers herself in the water.
I'll say, watching Briar do that jogged Firian's memory. Right. Actually should be rather careful. If you have any loose fabric on your clothing, you might want to do what Briar just did. There are some rather sharp rocks and coral along the way.
I should point out, Firian, that the reason I call on for you is you are wearing that cloak.
Oh, well. But, well,
A lot
I'm
of people
still gonna
have
say that.
billowing outfits that might do
Yes.
the same.
Very true. But Firian especially because of the cloak that he inherited.
Briar has long
Okay, well-
billowing sides to each her cloak, so
But you're tying your shit up.
I was gonna say, can Firian, like, just make his cloak a lot shorter? You know,
Yeah,
change it into
Very
a
much,
short
very
cloak.
much that's the case.
Yeah, and he's pretty much gonna do that so it won't get snagged again.
I'll button up my pirate jacket and just to make sure I will tie my scarf that's around my neck. I'll tie it around my waistline as well, just to make sure that it keeps my jacket in place.
Yeah, be careful you don't turn into the headless Triton.
He can do that.
I mean, if
It's
his scarf
metal.
got snagged.
Metal as fuck.
Hey, for all I know, it could be a new power now that we've become blessed.
Take your head off for one action, for one turn. I know what you're gonna do with that, but do it.
Next turn, you juggle it. Turn after that, you throw it at somebody.
So,
Each your
as
head.
now that 6 of you are now wading water, who's going first? Firian?
Yes.
Firian and Clara. Alright. How are you all doing this? Are you all going down like simultaneously, then you're each going through the tunnel? You don't have any kind of sign system or anything else going on here, so probably has to establish all of that.
Just following his lead.
Well, from what was spoken before, what was spoken before is that Firian was taking Clara first because we have to go in semi-pairs, which was going to then be followed by Zalgus and Zakari, and then me and Briar following them even. Am I right?
Basically.
Yeah, I agree to that.
Well,
I think we should only try to be like 5 to 10 feet apart as long as we can, see. And Zalga still has the goggles on, right? So you'll be able to see.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And basically, Varian's going to be, sort of pointing in the direction as he goes.
Okay. So, as all of you begin to submerge underwater, the more aquatic party members begin to escort the non-ones down further and further and further down. As you swim down about 90 or so feet, it takes you about 30 seconds to do so. Now, I believe how underwater rules applies is you all can breathe for 1 minute and an additional a set amount of time, depending on your constitution mod. Let me be absolutely sure on that real quick. I hate not being able to find rules when I need it. I apologize. For some reason, just not allowing me to find underwater ruling to be absolutely sure on. Okay, so it's 1 minute plus your Constitution modifier. So each plus one your Constitution modifier will add a number of. Okay. So, I'll say it takes you all about 20 seconds to submerge all the way down to the very, very bottom. And as Furion begins to escort you all, kind of using hand gestures to kind of usher you all through the kelp and the seaweed and the coral to the very small tunnel, I need for each of you to make an athletics check to get through this. So we'll start with Furion. You'll be rolling with advantage, given that Clara's going to be helping you with this. Okay, that is enough. As you begin to go through the actual small gap, the other former partners are waiting behind you for their turn. As each of you begin to maneuver through the actual small tunnel, you scrape along some of the sharp bits of coral on the rock, but it doesn't faze you. As you continue through and you do make it, it takes you about 15 seconds to do so. Next will be Zalgus and Sakari. And even one of you can make the athletic check. It doesn't need to be the person swimming. It can be either one of you, whichever one you feel benefits them better.
I'll do it, buddy.
Okie dokie.
Am I getting help from this though?
I would assume so, yes.
Okay. So half, and then just add advanced ADV.
ADV. Mm-hmm.
Okay, which with very little effort. Zakari actually taking the lead on this one. Zalgus kind of grabs on to your calf as you begin to maneuver your way through, muscling your way through the rocks, and you get through in about 10 seconds, catching up to Furion and Clara. And last but not least, Faith and Briar.
You're probably better at Faith.
I don't know. Mine's pretty weak still.
Higher than mine.
I mean, I'll do it. I don't care. I'm just saying.
Please do it.
Higher than mine.
You did ask nicely.
Magic word.
Okay, enough. As kind of following Zakari and Zalgis' lead, Briar kind of grabs onto your leg as you kind of pull both you and her through. It takes you about 15 seconds. You do catch up to Zakari and Zalgis, as the six of you have advanced through the actual tunnel portion. You all swimming up?
I assume we're all following Furion.
Yeah, I was like, Furion's going the way that he knew it was.
Okay. Fortunately, it's easier swimming up than it is swimming down. You all complete the entirety of the endeavor within a minute, which does not take up any of your breathing time. So as one by one, you all begin to float up and swim up to the very top of the water. You all begin to unleash from it as you take a deep breath. Some of you on the very ends, dregs of your underwater breathing. As you all now find yourself in a very dark and moist room.
What did you just say?
I'm not repeating it. Shut up. Keep going.
What did you just say?
You take us by surprise.
You just killed the entire room. I was like, what?
Sonic's still open?
Welcome to my domain.
Do you have a map for this new room, or are you still working?
I do.
Yay. Changing subjects before this gets into a whole war.
Yeah, thanks.
A holy war.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Damn, that is long.
As you all take in the surroundings of this new tunnel, it appears to be somewhat man-made. The floor beneath you is flat. It seems made with intent. Very little cracks. Very little dings and nooks that are present in this flooring. The walls itself seem to be mostly smooth, but made out of cobble and limestone. As you leave the pool itself, the very barriers and edges of it are intricately laid out in stones of black marble. As you look around behind you from whence you came, up on the wall, you do see what looks to be a large kind of gaping black void of darkness, a hole, a sort that does go further back. It seems relatively high up, and it looks like you could probably climb up there, but it's about 20 feet off the ground. Ahead of you, down the way you're looking towards the south, you see rubbles and other statuary that lay decrepit and ruined upon the pavement. You see cobwebs around, indicating that there might be signs of life in here. What do you wish to do?
Have you factored in my light from my hammer?
I have not. I can do that for you real quick.
And Zakari said, "Let there be light."
Be light!
Oh my god.
Wait, I think it should be. Well, whatever.
You were saying something?
I was just thinking the reorganization of the characters, but it's alright.
Yeah, you all can remodel yourselves as you need.
It doesn't really matter.
So, which way from here, guys?
Well,
Only way we've got.
Because we got out. This is about as far as I went. I only walked a little bit forward, but it seems to go on a while, and I didn't want to walk too far on my own.
No, you thought you were going to get lost in a single hallway.
He just gives Faith a look.
The look.
I think it's more along the lines of going down a mystery hallway without backup in case there's any trouble.
Or traps.
That too.
Stop there. Zakari, as you continue to wander forward, your foot depresses in a loose tile. As at once you kind of look down, you kind of look back to the group, and for a moment you think you're safe. Nothing's happening. Nothing coming out of the walls. No spikes from the ground. And then the entire earth around you begins to shake as you begin to hear a sound of stone upon stone, a grinding, large, something huge from behind you.
Oh god!
Are you kidding me?
I need you all to roll initiative, please.
Oh no.
Yes!
Wait! I got the perfect song. Dun 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 dun.
Did you do initiative stuff though? Or
Oh yeah, let me go ahead and do that.
You forget every time. I was gonna not say anything, and I was gonna see how many people fucked it up.
Yep, we were still in combat from previously.
We never leave combat.
we're always in combat.
Is there music playing? 'Cause I don't hear anything.
There is music playing. I'm changing it up right now, though.
Can it be Final Fantasy IX's run?
No,
I mean,
not that.
I could log in and press. Well, never mind. That's 7s.
At first, I was like, Clara had the same idea I did. Like, is this gonna be a giant boulder coming at us? And then he's like, roll initiative. I'm like, oh.
Uh-oh.
Giant boulder?
Living
No, it's a
boulder.
giant. It's just this giant Furion head instead.
it
It's
was
smug as it
Agnes's head that was gonna
screams
pop
down the
off.
hallway.
And it just says smug as it rolls.
No, it leaves an indent in the floor that says smug.
Yep, every time his face passes along the floor. It just says smug.
Okay, Zakari,
Yes.
what's your initiative?
Initiative is 21.
Why is it a spider? Why? Why?
Fate?
Pray.
What do you got?
This
Yeah, I typed it in twice for whatever reason.
I don't want to see that shit.
Okay, Briar?
33.
23.
23?
33.
you're gonna open the fuck out of this room.
I'm gonna book myself in. 23. Alright, you realize you probably have about a round or two until something starts happening. You hear something creeping behind you, like something's rolling. Very large, very heavy, as the grinding of stone upon stone is getting closer and closer. Let me explain the rules of how a chase encounter works, people. First of all, you can only make a number of dashes equal to 3 plus your Constitution modifier for this account. That includes uncanny dodge. Not uncanny dodge, sorry, cunning action. So if you make any more dashes at the end of that, you need to make Constitution checks at the end of the turn, or you will gain points of exhaustion. These are literally in the Dungeon Master's ruling, so don't think I'm being too extreme here. There are no attack of opportunities during a chase encounter. If you encounter something, or vice versa, nothing is making attack opportunities against you, so there's no need for disengage actions, and you can run past things without having to worry about things attacking you, or vice versa. By that law, you all cannot make attack opportunities yourselves against things. However, if you do have the Sentinel feat, that does still. There is no technically one person going at a time. Everyone is essentially moving simultaneously. That should be self-explanatory, but I feel I should mention that here. If you encounter objects, most objects are going to be considered something that need to be scaled or might be considered rough terrain. If you're confused as to which is what, just ask me, I'll be sure to inform you. Most of what you encounter in this room, however, is going to be things you'll need to scale or move around. Webbing, for extensive purposes, is considered rough terrain, and if it's enough webbing, it may enact an athletics check for you all to get past without. So, with all that being said, Briar, go first.
Do I get a bonus because it's a spider and I'm scared?
There is one spider.
So I get double movement.
That's more than enough.
That is more than enough.
Get it?
Sorry.
Count for arachnophobia.
I mean, I guess we're all on the same page of running, right?
Yeah, get the fuck out of this room.
And I guess I will run in action dash.
Okay, your first of your 3 dashes.
It's 3 plus con modifier, right?
It is.
Now, when you say that, do you mean like total throughout this combat, or in one
Throughout this
round?
entire encounter until you were done
Okay.
with the chase encounter.
That's what I figured. I mean, that made sense. But all right.
I mean, you can still dash after that. If you pass the Constitution check, you're fine. But if you fail, it's one of exhaustion.
Right. Okay.
Okay. As Briar, you begin to run forward, kind of taking the lead on things. You run into look to be.
What? You cut out.
Sorry. You run into what looks to be some webbing, and you see a spider as it's now kind of frantically kind of adjusting itself, looking at you, about to. How are you doing?
That's all I can do, yeah.
Understood. Zakari, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to move just 30 feet to get around this boulder, so I'm going to get here. And I now
you
see
also
this.
see the spider.
Is it a big spider?
It's about the same size as you.
Oh yeah, no, it's kind of
Oh my god.
Eldritch Blast!
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna roll with Dreamer because nothing else gets added. So I'll take care of the adding. So plus 6. 21!
21 hits.
Alright.
10.
6 damage.
6 damage to the spider. As you begin to run past, you pull out your warhammer, you're kind of like chugging along, keeping pace with Briar as you kind of lean your warhammer in, and you come to a stop. Just a brief respite of a stop, as the green blast extends out and then lands right into the spider. And it does demolish some of the webbing on it, but it is still standing.
I'll have my turn.
Alright. Laura, you're up.
I will dash right next to Briar, and
Briar.
Blair.
I said Briar.
You didn't.
I corrected myself.
Okay.
End my turn.
Okay. Catching up, running over next to Briar, you do see the spider as well. Alright. Faith, you're up.
Can I assume that this is the actual hallway and that all of this is non-eligible spaces?
Correct.
Okay. So that means we do these 20. Nope, wait, that's not the right button. Is it?
It's kind of like this and make the monk's movement speed fucking stupid.
Oh, it was 20.
Or you can right click to.
I was wondering if it was right click again because I don't really use it very often.
Using the
Okay, I
right.
see it. That puts it at 30. That puts me there. So we get here. And I guess the question is, do I think we... I can clearly see over that, though, right?
It is technically considered rough terrain. It is pretty high, however. It would be about 3 to 4 feet off the ground all collectively.
Well, I'm just wondering if I could actually see the spider from this angle. Because I can draw, like, a straight line to it.
You can, thanks to both your dark vision and Zakari's light spell. You do see the spider.
Okay. Well, then, for now, I guess I will take my, my sunbolt and throw him at it.
Okay, go
Since
for it.
people are already attacking it.
Your Sunbolt is a him.
I mean,
Mad.
there's one of each. I don't have bonus or anything, so it should just be that by itself. For 18 to hit,
18 hits.
for 6 damage,
Okay,
and bonus action for a second one,
go for it.
for a 13 to hit.
13 misses.
Yeah.
Okay, as you begin running down the hallway, you kind of stop for a split second yourself as you see both Zakari and Briar now intercepted with this spider with a length. As you kind of not only deal with this bullshit, you just extend your hands out as 2 sunbolts, radiant energy begins to transpose over the actual debris, and then one hits, the other one hits alongside its webbing, cutting a little bit of it down, but not hindering it much. Alright. Furion, you're up.
Okay, well. going to use dash action if you can't tell. And move. I'm gonna get to about right there. And I guess that's it. I can't really do much else. Yeah, did we have a short rest? I didn't think so.
No, you did not. Okay. Furion does not want to bother anything, just blazes past the rubble, kind of sprinting down alongside Faith as Faith stops momentarily to start to fire off her Radiant Blast. You keep going. Zalgus, you're up.
Alright, I'll go ahead and start running. I'll go 30 feet, which will put me right where that green arrow basically right behind where Zakar.
Yeah, she's right here.
Right here, that'd be 30 feet. And then as soon as I see everything going on, nope. I'll go ahead and follow the lead of Furion here and just start meeting up with Furion.
Just like, yep, nope.
And then I'll use my cunning action to go another 30 feet right past him.
Okay, that's 2 dashes.
Tripped you.
Okay, yeah, cunning action will count as 2 dashes.
Yeah, because you doubles your movement speed by your first dash or your action, and then your cunning action is your second. So that's using 2 of your 3 plus Constitution modifier dashes.
Okay, and that'll end my turn right when I realize, oh shit, there's more.
And add attention to order at the end of the round. Alright, so the spider being pummeled just out of nowhere, it's just minding its own business and not hindering you on the slightest. It's now completely hindered. It's going to launch itself, and it's going to actually aim for Zakari. And it's going to use its web.
Of course.
Is that a roll to hit?
Sorry?
Is that a roll to hit?
Yes, it is.
Shield.
So
I don't got time for this.
You're less than 30 feet away, so that's not going to be a disadvantage.
Wait.
Okay, rolling to hit. That is a 15.
Oh, I didn't even need shield. Oh, that misses. Oh, that misses.
Yeah, but
Okay.
you still used it.
I'll take it off then.
The spider is not going to move from there. Alright, I'm going to add the next spider to initiative roll. Initiative.
Too many spiders.
I need to convince the spider that his life is in risk too.
I don't think they care. I don't think they care.
Okay. Top of the round, you all look back for a brief moment as you see the grinding of stone upon stone, the little flints and sparks of just, well, stone on stone. As I'm going to now reveal what is chasing you. Whoop. As it's going to move 30 feet.
Oh god. It's
It
the
really is
moon.
Indiana Jones.
Okay, this thing's moving at 30 feet per round. Now, Briar, it's your turn.
Is there a way to get through the webbing that's been slightly dislodged from the range attacks without having to take penalty move?
You can attempt to actually aim using a weapon attack or a spell to blast
You
through.
said both Faith and Zach made some webbing go.
Correct. Unfortunately for webbing, it takes 3 actual attacks to the spell completely. That's for all webbing. So it is
And
still
is that-
considered rough terrain. This is not like completely hinder your movement. As I said, some webbing will actually stop you completely if you don't pass an athletics check, but this is not thick enough to do so.
Okay, well, I'll take 10 foot of movement here, and then to go diagonal, that's rough terrain.
That is rough terrain.
So that would take 10 feet of movement.
Yep.
20. Then can I go down 1 for 25? Like, is there
You
enough
can.
room there?
Yes,
Then 30. This is my normal full movement.
it is. Okay, stuff in action.
No, I'm moving 30 feet
Okay.
for dash action.
Can I go over those that's actually considered rough terrain there?
Okay, I'll go diagonal then.
Okay, that's fine.
That's it for me. That's 2 dashes for me.
All right. Thank you very much for keeping track. As Briar just kind of runs through the web, just looking at the spider and just like completely ignoring it, just kind of pulling and pushing herself through the web as she manages to get through, kind of hitting her hands and knees for a moment as she uses the momentum to push herself forward past the debris. Skara, you're up.
I'm gonna take the dash action.
First dash.
Yep. And I'm gonna go along this path. So that'll put me at.
What path? I don't know what your path you're talking about.
Actually, let me. Okay, so go here. When I go through the webbing, that'll take 10 feet.
You've got it hidden.
Yeah,
I can see if it's hidden.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, how do I unhide it then?
When you click over, you hover over the actual like tool. There should be like a non-hidden one.
It says show to others on it, or yeah, I'm going. I'm gonna go through the web, which will put me. So I'd have 60 feet of movement.
Yeah.
How much
so
would I have
just
left
go,
after getting?
Just go your full 60 feet of movement from where you're trying to go to, and we'll just deduct 5 from where you're ending up.
All right.
So be about right there. Not there, but one behind that.
So I get here.
You can get one more forward.
Then I'll get here.
Okay. As like Briar, you begin to push through the web, following her trajectory. As you two almost reach at the same time, you're just right behind. As you just ignore the spider completely, as you push through, and you're now almost caught up to her. She's a little bit faster than you are. Okay, Clara, you're up.
Presuming 2 people just went through that web, is it still considered a hindrance since 2 bodies already plowed through it?
I would say yes, it is.
Interesting. All right.
It's just also the footing. You know, they're walking on the web, so you're getting stuck there.
Would vaulting over this produce the same results?
Vaulting over that is about a 6 to 8. You need to make a hell of an athletics check to do that.
Never mind. All right, I'll just dash. Use my action as a dash to try to get through that as well. Actually, no, I'm going to do the 30 feet. 30 feet regular movement speed to get through that.
Okay.
How would I be able to get?
You'll get there.
Right.
Yes.
Just past it.
All right, and then I'll use my action to go another 30.
Okay, so you are dashing.
Yeah.
It's your second dash.
Yeah.
Okay, go where you're going to go.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Much like Salgus and Briar, you kind of follow right behind them as your foot gets caught on some of the webbing, but you manage to pull through. It's just completely ignoring the spider cat. You're kind of right behind Briar. Faith, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mosey my way to what did I say? No, wait, there to get to there. Let's put that for a marker for me. That'll put me at my 45. And I can't necessarily see too far ahead. Do I want to finish that spider off? Do I
Action,
think
bonus action.
Yeah, I know. Let's see how much. Since I can't really see, that's 15.
You have some car is light at the moment.
Well, I'm just saying I can't see further than
Correct.
this very much. Just because of limitations of the map. Like I can barely see what's below that. Yeah, I'll take a dash and I'll just get to right there.
Okay. As you truck your way forward, using your amazing movement speed as your class prevails you, you do encounter what looks to be another spider off in the distance.
Okay.
Okay, so bonus action if you'd like.
Are they looking pretty aggressive at the moment?
As soon as they see you, they do put up a defensive or sort of like.
They put up a defensive-like stance.
Give me a nature check.
Well, I was just trying to repeat how you said it, but okay.
I don't want to give away too much information because you need to know spiders.
That's a 9.
Okay, it is looking at you quite intently. As soon as you approach, and it can see you.
I'll go ahead and use my key point to use the dodge action too. Then.
Okay. So take that key point down.
Yep.
Alright. This spider's up next. It is going to go right for you, Zalgus.
Oh boy.
Okay, it's going to be using bite attack. That's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Okay, it's going to deal 7 piercing damage.
10.
That's a fail. And 9 poison damage. So that's going to be 16 damage altogether.
Ooh.
It's going to end its turn. Furion, you're up.
Okay, well we're gonna dash again and get. Let's see here. Yeah, to there. Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you kind of just blast through, watching the spider run up to Zalgus and kind of launch itself at it, its fangs going right into. You hear him kind of like as you just run past, seeing the boulders starting to catch up to you. Zalgus, you're up.
I'm gonna run past the spider, and once I've made my 30 feet, I'll turn around and hit it with a ray of frost.
Okay, go for it.
Alright, measure 30 feet here, and I'll turn around and fire a ray.
Okay, make that spell attack. Nice hit. 19 hits.
Alright. Takes 2 cold damage, and it's now 10 feet slower.
Okay, very good. As you take the bite, you kind of just swerve right past it, kind of looking at it and glancing. As you kind of continue to rush forward, you turn around, and from your hand, a ray of frost just across the actual field. The icicles begin to elicit from the actual ray itself as it strikes the spider. And the icicles begin to cover its 8 legs. All right, that it? So bonus action.
That'll be it for me.
Understood. Okay, as is this spider's turn, I need to roll this to get its web back. It's a 4, so it does not. It's going to move 10, 20, 25. As it's going to go out to use a card. It's going to be using a bite attack on you.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Give me a Constitution saving throw. That is going to be
15.
15 passes. You're taking 8 piercing damage. that's going to end its turn. Top of the round, I'm going to the other spider on the initiative order. And moving the boulder down. So let's see. As you hear the grinding of stone against stone as the boulder is still rolling down, it seems to crush the debris and the ruined statues. It kind of runs over it, getting clogged up a little bit, but not hindering it enough, as it is still coming down. Briar, you're up.
Did I notice Zalgus get fucked up by that spider?
You heard it. I'd probably say you probably glanced over there to see it happen.
Okay, so it's okay if I do know that it happened?
Yeah.
I will use 5 feet to move back. And I will cast Cure Wounds onto Zalgus.
Alright.
For 6 with minimum roll.
That does happen to you a lot.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah. So Zalgus, you recover 6 health. Keep you afloat at least.
Keep up with me if you can. I'll try to heal you again.
No worries.
As Briar just kind of like jogs in place for a moment as Zalgus begins to catch up, you now running side by side as you just put your hand upon his shoulder and heal him back up. Zalgus, you notice the wound beginning to close a little bit from the spider bite. Venom not seeping in enough to do any significant poison. But Briar's moving on ahead.
That's it for me.
Understood. Zakari, you're up.
I'm gonna smack this spider upside the head with my goddamn hammer.
Okay, go ahead and roll to attack.
Ooh, I like that wording.
Upside the head with my goddamn hammer.
The hammer.
God damn it. That's a 6. He's hit. 10. Wait, can I? Or have to use it before hit or miss is called. My clockwork amulet.
That has to be before, I believe. You can check to be sure.
When you make an attack roll wearing the amulet, you can forgo rolling the d20 to get a 10 on the die.
Yeah, so unfortunately not.
If that misses, then I'll just
Yeah, it
keep
misses.
going. Alright, I will move 30 feet down. I'll get...
Just gonna cut off Furion.
Yeah.
Dig. All right. As the spider catches up and attacks you, you kind of take the brunt of the bite. As you then kind of push it back with your weapon, and you slam down your hammer. As the spider rears up its legs to avoid the impact, as you just like kind of shake your head and keep running down the hallway. The boulder still catching up. All right, Clara, you're up.
I'm gonna use normal movement speed. I'll just get up there with Fate. And I will use my action to take a dodge.
Okay, taking the dodge action, much like Faith.
End the turns.
And that spider twice. I don't know how I did that. Okay. Faith, you're up.
Alright, so my key point was completely wasted. Okay. Let's just get...
Well, if you want to, you can allow the spider to go first, because you have to do the same initiative.
I mean, it's not gonna matter in the end, I don't think.
Yeah, the problem there was it rolled the same initiative as you did.
45. And... I guess from here I'll still take the dodge action again.
Okay, another key point down.
That's not a key point. That's using my action for a
Oh,
dodge.
using action to it. Okay, awesome. As you just run past Clara, kind of just around the spider, You go forward and kind of keeping the defensive stance up as you kind of wait as you're running for any sort of indication of someone coming to it. All right. That spider is up next. It is going to move a spot to the right, and it's going to use a web attack on Clara. Okay. It's going to be disadvantage to attack. Which is good for you because I rolled a natural 19 and I rolled a natural 7, so that's actually a 13 to hit you.
How does it go with a 7 up to 13?
Because that's a +5 to hit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a miss then.
Okay. As you see the spider prepared forward, you kind of hold back for a second as you see its legs kind of veer up towards you as the web kind of spurts out of its actual wherever it left to come from. I'm forgetting lost words at the moment. You then kind of dodge to the side as you continue. It's going to end that spider's turn. Okay. The spider is up next when it's slowed. It's going to begin to move its way towards Zalgus. It's about here, and it's all it's going to be thanks to Ray of Frost.
Yay!
It's going to use its web attack on you, though.
Oh.
Actually, no, it's going to go for Furion. Just because. It's a
Okay.
more fun target to go for. Alright, rolling to hit. It's another natural 19, so that's a 24 to hit.
Furion said, "Be right back."
Oh. Well, she's not going to have a good time when she comes back. Well, we'll come back. We'll come back to Fury. And mine actually is his turn. Oh. Okay, well, everyone take a 2-minute break, I guess.
Okie dokie.
Okay, need to go to the bathroom.
Well, that's a poor time to do that.
I'm sorry, it's just if we sit in silence for a minute.
BRB.
I didn't say it was a problem. I just said it was weird.
Hey, Drake. Sorry, DM. Did you take a break too?
Yeah. That's why he said 10 minutes. He's going to grab a drink and shit.
I said 2 minutes.
Pretty sure he said 10.
Oh yeah, fine.
Oh, right. It does say 2 in chat.
I'm back.
Oh, now you come back.
I know, I'm sorry. Well, speaking of poisoning.
Poison.
Speaking of poison.
Dark Souls.
As I just hope that Furion gets hit since he's immune to poison.
Oh, you got hit by a web.
Oh, I did?
Yep. And it was a 24 to hit.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Which I'll tell you what the extent of it all and all that means once everyone's back.
Attack, 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 attack. Who's still missing?
I think Esper and Zalgus.
Oh, right.
I'm back.
See?
Okay.
I guess I should probably finally make a scene switch button.
Maybe so.
Ugh. I wonder, can I make it toggle?
Anybody back?
We're just waiting on Esper.
The only person left?
Yep.
So can regular movement speed be used as an action or a bonus action, or is movement speed just something in and of itself? It doesn't require an action or bonus action.
Movement speed. Everyone has movement speed. Your movement speed is 30, and you can use an action to do a dash, which is another 30 movement.
Right, but what I'm asking is, could I use my action for something else, use my bonus action for something else, and still move normally, or the bonus action will have to take a...
Yeah, you always have movement. It goes movement, action, bonus action, reaction. Those are 4 things you always have on your turn.
That's what I was just confirming, because I didn't know if movement speed had to be linked to bonus.
Nope.
Cool. That's all I wanted to know.
Yep.
And now I have a button that has Faith staring back at me.
I hope that spider's just like decoration.
Let's see if it works. No, it does both.
Like,
fuck.
That whole left side is just something that needs to like not exist.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Oh, fuck. I hope that is just, yeah.
Oh, it's gotta be 2 different buttons.
I like how I see a dead body down there too.
I was in the bathroom. Sorry, I'm back.
No problem. No one's complaining.
Everyone was complaining. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay.
What are you talking about?
All right. So as we ended off, the spider actually did a weapon attack on Furion. Rolled 24. Furion, you are now bound in web. It means that you are technically restrained. It'll take you an action to remove the webbing, or someone else can try to attack it and destroy it as well.
Okay. Piece of shit.
Keep in mind, the action is going to be like a strength check. So.
Oh, fantastic.
All right. And speaking of, it's your turn.
Oh, fantastic. So, can I set myself on fire?
I mean,
No.
that's so edgy. As the web kind of hits you and gets to wrap, and then you just kind of fall to the ground.
Oh wow, he just flops.
Yep.
Fuck. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to break out of it.
Give me a strength check. Well, I'm not sure that's worse than a natural one. As you begin to try to wrangle your way through, trying to use your muscles, or lack thereof, to try to burst through, it's not giving.
I just fucking roll.
Can I just pick him up? Can
Then please pick me up!
Can I just pick him up?
Why do you have to wait till, your turn?
Okay.
Carry me, Warlock Bro!
Zalgus, you're up.
Well, I was gonna say Fury just kind of gives Zakaria a look. A pleading look.
I'm gonna go ahead and run down. I'll be at the spot right behind. And, Ray, this is just me verifying. If I fire off a cantrip, can I use my bonus action to use my sword?
For like a spare attack? Your 2-weapon fighting?
Ish, I want to use my sword to cut the webbing.
No, because 2-weapon fighting it requires you to take the attack action and then follow up with a light melee attack with the second.
Okay, so if I can't use my cantrip and follow trying to slice the webbing with my short sword. Got it.
Yeah, you cannot use a cantrip and then a bonus action attack. It's only actually using a main action attack.
Okay, no problem. I guess I need a feat for doing something like that, right?
That's something the Eldritch Knight gets.
Which I am not. Okay. Gotcha.
Yep. What are you doing?
I'll go ahead when I stop here. I'll go ahead and can I try to rip this webbing off of Furion?
You want to try to rip it off?
Yes.
You can either attack the webbing, as it is pretty thick, or you could try cutting through it. I mean, or you can try to rip it apart, which require an athlete.
I'll try cutting it.
Okay, I need you to roll to attack. That hits.
6 damage.
That's enough. As you kind of look at Fury and kind of frantically look back towards the spiders coming your way, and the boulder, gigantic, hit right behind it, catching up to you. You just kind of oh, God damn it! As you lean down, you take your rapier and you just kind of thrust it through and pull on it. As it snaps, as Fury is now free, still prone but free.
All right, that should help out a little bit.
Thanks.
Okay. What else?
That'll be it for.
Understood. Okay, rolling the spiders for getting his web back. It does. As it's going to kind of scurry its way forward. It's about right here, as it's actually going to do a bite attack
On me?
on you. It's advantage because you are prone. It's a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
For the poison, I'm immune.
Are you immune to poison damage or the poison effect?
Both.
The poison damage.
Yes.
Oh, well then, fuck. Okay. It's going to deal 5 piercing damage, and as the poison begins to seep in, you just kind of shrug it off. The power of your god just kind of.
Amulet.
Fuck.
Remember?
Yeah, that's right. And disease is your patron, right?
Is my patron. Yeah, it's the advantage against it.
Right. And the amulet kind of glows around your chest, and you kind of feel its warmth begin to absorb the poison that's being funneled. That's still that little damage. Other than that, that's it for its turn. Briar, you're up, top of the round. I'm going to bring this boulder.
Please crush one of them. Please get crushed.
Wow.
Okay. You doing? What's up, Briar?
I will, since Zalgus caught up to me like I asked, I'll use the Cure Wounds on.
All right.
11.
Much better roll. That'll get 11 HP.
I'll run south with my 30 feet of movement. And my turn.
Okay. Alright, good job. Kara, you're up.
Can I use my action to help Firion up so he doesn't have to use his movement?
Yes,
I will do that.
Okay, Firion is no longer prone. As you kind of grab Firion by the arm, just hoist him up with your stronger strength.
Wait, what?
With your stronger than him strength, you just kind of hoist him up as you begin running down.
Yep, and I'm going to move my 30 feet down just behind Briar.
Excellent. Okay. Clara, you're up.
Would it be possible to use my bonus action first before my main action?
Sure.
All right, I turn around for a split second and look toward Firion, and I look at my hand and I say, okay, let's give this a try. And I kind of hold out my hand toward him and I give him inspiration from the blessing I received.
Okay. And the words for that?
That would be, I say out loud, "Ooh, oh," as I hold my hand out to him.
As Clara, her eyes kind of shift and turn an azure blue color as her hand kind of looms towards Firion, as all of you, every single one of you, hear in your head, po. And Clara, as Firion, you begin to feel yourself getting a bit more luck in your step, a bit more step to your jive, as it were, as you are now inspired with a d6 dice.
How do I make a note of my charges?
I'm reloading.
Keep track of that in your personal notes.
So that's 2 down out of 5, and it took 2 to use.
I will be putting your charges on your actual tokens going forward. I'll add that in later.
That's something I've started doing with my character. I use the blue sphere to do 5 out of 5, so that way I can keep track.
Yep, and that's a good idea. You all can keep track of your charges with your actual Roll20 token. Okay.
All right, and then from there I say, I know you can make this, come on! And then I use my regular movement speed. Right yonder. Use my action for dodge. End my turn.
Okay. Dodge to do well last turn, so okay. As your hands finish that stretching towards Firion, and you hear, and all of you hear that voice resonating in your head, you're kind of looking around while you're running. Even a bit of a distraction given the extreme levity of the time. But she continues to run forward, catching up to Briar. Faith, you're up.
Well, what's taking you guys so long? God damn! As I'll turn around and sunbolt the spider in front of him, since it moved.
Okay, behind you.
Not Big Mama, but this one.
You fucking mama. She could stay up there.
In before the DM says that's actually not there. Again.
Oh, so you did see that. I was going to add initiative this round.
Yeah, it's been camped up there. We know it.
Mm-hmm.
So 14 to hit.
Okay. That will definitely hit.
And I'll use my bonus action to shoot it again. For 24 to hit, for 8 damage. It was 6 damage for the first one, 8 damage for the second one.
Okay, thank you. As Faith, upon looking back at the party, sees the giant monstrosity spider just kind of looming down, kind of surveying the area. As it's about to leap, and Faith just tosses 2 radiant bolts into the actual sky as it ignites the spider for a brief moment so that all of you can now see it.
Now, you did target that one, not Big Mama, right? I did not shoot the big spider. I'm just making sure.
Yeah, no, the radiant energy is enough to get enough division to see it, though.
I know, I'm just...
I got you.
Make sure.
You're good.
Okay. And then I'll still move 10, 20. Well, that gives me 30. I think I'll get to. Nope, I'll get to 45. That's fine.
Okay. As you continue running down the hallway, you see another small spider webbing between two very large pillars ahead of you, as you're now taking the non-webbed path. It does notice you, and it definitely caught its attention. Okay. Let's get some spiders going.
I quit.
Me too.
As this one runs down, it's going to be going for Brian.
I double quit.
It's a 7 to hit with his bite attack.
This is
Okay. And it's going to continue running down as well, catching up to around Claring, and it continues to go. All right. That's going to end that one's turn. This one up here is up next, and it is seeing some shit, and it's going to begin hauling its ass down. Let's see, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to use its dash action to continue to run.
It too fears death.
Well, the boulder was right on its ass, practically. Can't just like tell all the other spiders, hey, fucking hull it, don't attack these guys.
Spiders have a 2 intelligence. They're not smart in the slightest. They do know when a gigantic boulder is about to squash them.
Oh yeah, survival instinct.
Do they know the meaning of a white flag? Can we perhaps escape together?
Does a card know the meaning of a red flag? Otherwise, you wouldn't be in this situation right now.
Oh, god damn it!
Yeah, I still love how he stepped on it the moment. I'm like, or traps. Presses.
It was literally like that entire line right there with the pressure plates, and I was waiting for someone to like try to investigate.
Everyone slowly looks to the rogue in charge of trap finding.
Tyrion, you're up.
Okay. I guess first we're gonna move about here. Let's see, that's my 30 movement. Do I want to keep running? I only have one dash action left until Constitution. Well, fuck it, I'm running. Dash. That's like a step further away from that fucking spider.
Okay, that is your second dash, I believe.
No, that's my third. I think.
Your third.
Pretty sure it was my third. Is it?
Yeah, okay, you did it twice in the very beginning.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've used it twice now.
I have it written down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your third. Okay. Anything else?
No, not right now.
Okay, you still have 3 dashes left, so you're pretty good shape.
Oh, wait, it was 6 dashes?
It's 3 plus your Constitution modifier.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's right.
Dalgus, you're up.
Dalgus. Silence.
Sorry, my mute button was somehow pressed. My bad. After hearing how Clara triggered her power, I think for a second, okay, let's do this then. And I'll use Flat Fleck.
Okay, as you kind of close your eyes from it, still running, keeping pace with everyone else, is trying to, seeing everyone kind of move in front of you, move past you, with the realization trying to, you say the words, as once again, in all your heads, you hear Flit Fleck. As you feel more beat to your step, as you feel yourself gain movement speed. You now have 40 movement speed.
So I'll go ahead and move my 40.
All right.
Let me just measure it out, just make sure it's going the way I think. Yeah, that'll put me by Clara.
Okay.
And then I will go ahead and trigger my cunning action to do one more dash. So I'll go another 40.
Okay. I believe this is your third dash.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. You still have
I
two
believe
dashes.
that's right there, right? Never mind, I can do one more square.
Technically, no. Because technically you're moving through an enemy. Yeah, you can do one more still.
Faith, wait up!
Okay, is that it?
Yeah, and I'll have 2 more dashes left before I have to worry about saving.
Exhaustion, yes. All right, then it'll be spot number 7, which is all the way back there. And it's going to attempt to try to catch up. Let's see, 10, 20, 30. Does have its web back. It's going to attempt to use it on Zakari. It's a 16 to hit.
That meets.
Not hit it as the web kind of goes to you, and you kind of turn around, hearing it start to spatter out through its wherever it's coming from. I forget exactly. You turn around and you repel it completely, parrying it with your hammer.
Not time for this.
Okay, top of the round. I'm going to be adding that both the Spider's inventory initiative.
Inventory. $20.
Okay, so at this point, after the third round, that you notice that the boulder is now starting to go a bit faster. It's now moving at 40 feet per round.
I.
Briar, you're up.
I'm using my third dash.
Okay. Briar blazes past the competition, passing the baton over to Faye.
It's me there. No, it's my turn.
Okay, it's a car right, you're up.
Dash.
Okay, I believe this is your second one.
Yes, it is my second one.
Don't leave me.
Bop.
Okay, what else you got? Bonus
That
action.
is chief.
All right, Clara, you're up.
Just wanted to say I was left alone in the dark with a boulder and a bunch of spiders.
Technically, you're running simultaneously with everybody.
You need
so
to be
you're
running.
Keeping in line.
I'm not a daycare, alright?
I'm dashing just in front of Briar.
Dash next to Briar.
Well, 60 feet ends in
that's-
front of Briar.
Oh, that's in front of
Can
okay.
move a little bit to the other. There.
How's that? Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, I thought I was landing on Briar.
Look, Zolga Hater.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. As this big boy's turn, as the spider is to go towards the edge of the top of this makeshift bridge, it is going to use web spatter on the space in front of Fury.
Oh, lovely.
Oxalugi.
You know.
Patooey.
As you see its web beginning to funnel out of its mouth, begins to spindle it with its long leg as it stretches out in front of Furion, attempting to catch him as it jumps down from the actual top of the tower, and is going to begin moving past and through the actual webbing over to here.
How many spiders are in this place?
Locked. Faith, you're up.
Guess I don't really have that much of a choice.
Or I'd like to use my reaction to use rescue on Furion.
Oh god.
I'd like to use my split second.
Fuck that.
I'd like to use my fractured second. It's even faster than that.
You're really an astrologian, so everything you do sucks.
Alright. I guess I will open up by double sunbolting the big one then at this point, since it seems to be chasing us.
Go for it. Fucking fast food, yo.
13
hits.
6 damage.
If only we had a druid that could talk to the spider.
Druids are banned.
And
Only.
18 for 8 damage.
Both hit.
So, are these things hungry or are they just assholes?
Yes.
What Largo said.
And that makes. And then I'm gonna try and keep moseying on for 10.
Both shots at it. It definitely seems to be hurting from.
20. That's 30. What is this? Just another rock? Oh, it's a head. Never mind. 35.
Yeah, it's the head of the statue.
40.
You can kind of top it down.
I'll actually even stop here at 40. So
Which is good, because that's considered rough terrain off the head.
it's taking up all 4 of those squares? Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright.
Alright. Good shit. But now we got spiders going, as this one is going to run up to Furion and is going to attempt biting.
Go the fuck away!
You're the one that's lagging behind!
Yeah,
Ever heard of stragglers?
fucking.
The one behind it is up next, so I mean...
Yeah, I think that was the one that was just fucking running from the boulder, though.
Him?
What'd you
Furion
say?
has never heard from again.
Mm-hmm.
So it misses you.
Yeah, I was like, what did you roll? You still could have the 10, but yeah.
10. 1, 0.
Misses!
Okay, it's going to continue down, get back got here, and it ends its turn. As this one is going to move towards the wall, and it's actually going to be spider climbing, going up along the sides of the wall, and it gets to right here, and it's going to attempt to bite at you.
Oh my god!
It's a natural 1.
Fuck you!
And it is going to move up right there. And keep in mind, it's above you, so not...
Yeah.
And it's your turn.
Okay, so is this webbing like rough terrain, or is it something worse?
This is a bundle of webs. So it's considered rough terrain. To get through it, you'll need to make an athletics check. If you fail, you will be restrained.
Face wallet.
Is it possible for me to go like this?
No, that over here is blocking out completely.
Wow, even though it doesn't look like it right there. Okay.
If it's on that cell, then it's technically not free game.
Fine, I'll try to run through the web, I guess.
Give me an athletics check. Roll high.
Well, I can use that inspiration die afterwards.
You can,
If I need it.
if you need it.
I'd fucking roll on it.
Okay, roll it.
It's a 6, right? 13.
That DC was 12.
Oh, God bless!
Clara
Face
saving
falling.
your life. You do make it through. It is considered half your movement speed to do so, but you are through the webbing.
Okay, so I'd be able to get.
You get through it.
Okay, well, I got through it. And then. So it took half my movement speed to get through it.
Yes.
Okay, so I have another.
You have an
So-
action.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting there for 15, and then I'm making fucking dash. Get my ass down there. And I don't have an
Alright.
inspiration yet. Okay, you removed.
Yeah. And you have 2 dashes left before exhaustion starts setting if you use it.
Yeah.
Okay. Good shit.
Oh, God bless inspiration.
Right? You don't need a bard. How delicious and mystically.
I can only settle for humming a tune.
Alright.
Hexblade bard, don't worry. My
Like,
guitar is
Clara
my
be,
hex
can
weapon.
Clara be the gun bard, like some of those old Call of Duty gun videos for music?
I mean, technically, gunslinger mixed with bard, it would be a pretty good, interesting combination.
Yeah, that'd be a badass combination, actually.
Yeah, it kind of would, actually.
All you do is make gun sounds and turn it into music. Look what I can do! With a
As
lot
this
of
spider is
ammo.
going to run up the pillar, up to the very top of it, it's going to use web onto Clara.
I'm taking the. No, I'm not. I dashed. Okay.
It's a 20 to hit.
Yeah. Hits.
So you are wrapped in the web as you kind of fall down to the ground. Like you just kind of stop in your tracks, kind of moving, running, and then it catches your foot. You kind of fall on the ground, begin spinning, and you are restrained. Ending its turn. Dalgus, you're up.
Can I make a comment real quick?
Sure.
Not in character. Why do I just picture Zakari? Like, since Clara is so nicely wrapped up now, Zakari walks past and just picks her up by the web and keeps running off.
Except Zakari would have half movement speed.
Who cares at that point? She's luggage.
Who cares?
Luggage.
Dalgus, what are you doing?
Alright, it is time to... could I move up to Clara and then open up the web and still finish up my...
Of course.
Okay, yeah. So I'll go the 20 feet.
You can go the distance.
I'll be there someday if I can be strong as I cut open the web.
Yeah, an attack roll, please.
Just need guns like these.
23 hits.
The same roll we got last time.
No, actually, it's a lot better than last time.
Yeah, much better.
It's
You
5
have the same-
HP, so I mean, as you run forward, you kind of catching up with Briar, and you just kind of use your rapier and just flick of the wrist, just like it was with your cuts the web from Clara as soon as actually it's done being around. The web's still kind of warm and against both Clara's skin and your actual hands, as you now relinquish the girl from her restraint.
Thank you.
No problem. No problem, no run! As I just keep on going.
Okay, he's taking 20 movement speed so far. Okay.
And then I'm going to do one more dash.
Okay. Cunning action.
Yup.
Okay. That means you have one more dash after this.
And I'll go right where the end of my arrow is, right there.
Keep in mind, that's rough terrain that Faith is technically sitting on. These 4 spaces are rough terrain.
Those 4?
Yes.
Okay, so take double movement to get through.
Get through those 4 spaces? Yes. So it'll take you a total of 20 movement speed to get through those 2 blocks.
So in actuality, I'll technically only be able to move 30 feet. Got it.
Correct.
Unless you just go like that.
Which you could do feasibly.
Can you redirect the angle to where it's after that 30 feet? I go diagonal.
Yeah. To there.
That still put me approximately where I. Yeah, that still put me approximately where I was planning on. So yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. As Algus helps out Clara, he then kind of like lifts off the ground, propels himself forward, kind of dashing past Faith. You all knowing the power that he has, a very obvious indication of his newfound abilities. All right.
As I run the fuck away.
And you spent pretty much everything. Okay, as this spider is going to move next, 10, 20. It's going to. Oh, it's going to sit there.
Yeah, you sit there and get crushed.
Briar, you're up.
So Clara has been freed.
Yes. Apologies, it's top of the round. I gotta move stuff.
No, it could stay where it is.
40 feet.
No, come closer, please. Crush these insects.
Does this debris and stone pillars do anything to slow this down?
It's holding it a little bit, but not enough. It's just kind of being crushed under the weight of this very large spherical object.
So no 25 feet, it's just 30 feet all the way?
It's just.
Oh no, it's
at 40 feet now.
It's sped up to 40.
What?
Every 3 rounds, it gains 10 feet.
Ah,
So this is round 2 of 40 feet. Next round will be the last 40 feet. After that, we. Sorry, Briar, I didn't mean to interrupt you. It is your turn.
Clara got saved from the webbing already, right?
Correct. She is still prone, but she is not restrained any longer.
I'll use my action to pull her up.
thank you. Go,
And-
I'll be behind you.
I'll move 30 feet in front of Furion. That's it for me.
Alright. Like in the short turns, Sakari, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna move up 30 feet. Like here. Is this whole space rough terrain or just
The
where...
space
not.
I'm on.
Alright, I'm gonna dash and go through there and then...
Okay. I believe this is your final dash.
No, I have +2 con, and I
I
do
meant your
30.
final as far as normal dashes. You still
Oh, yeah,
have
yeah. It's like,
So you have 2 left.
Yep.
Okay. Clara, you're up. You're now on your feet again as Zarikari like kind of grabs your arm and lifts you up as you're both now running side by
Rude.
Yeah.
side. Briar. Sorry.
So I have one more natural dash left, right? Or none?
Oh wait, no. You've already used 3. You're down,
Okay,
you're
so
down
I
to the
have-
Constitution ones.
Yeah, okay, which is +2, so I have 2 dashes.
Correct.
Alright, let's see. I am going to... Can I use a bonus... Again, I'll use a bonus action to... Or is this... To throw something is an action, right?
The throw swing is an action, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take the flaming pipe bomb and I'm gonna throw it in the direction of where I last saw the big spider. I'm gonna put it between the big spider and the web. Assuming I'm throwing in the darkness, can I assume I remember exactly where they were last the light was shed?
You can make an assumption. Technically, your vision is obscured there. So,
I'm just gonna throw max 30 feet right there into the darkness.
okay. I think with 30 feet, that puts things at an advantage range to dodge because your pipe bombs are 20 to 40 range. So it's 20 feet. And past 20 feet, everything gets advantage to dodge.
I see. Alright, I guess I'm... How about... Well, I was gonna say if I can just turn it... Oh, screw it. I'm just gonna run. Sorry. I'm just gonna dash again. I'll have one more after this.
Yep, you will. Okay, they catch up and run past some of the other people. You both kind of, all of you are just kind of like moving past each other and kind of slowing down to help each other out as you are keeping each other alive and afloat and keeping the webs from hindering you as you are continuing down. All right, the giant spider is up next. It's going to continue its movement, getting about right here. Is then going to begin climbing along the walls, climbing up. It will stop. Seeing some abilities. I'm going to see if its web is recharged. It is not. Okay, that's all it's going to do. Faith, you're up.
Can I still see it from here?
Yeah, you have dark vision. You can see it.
Okay. Then I'm going to chuck 2 more sunbolts at it.
Go for it.
11. That's
11 misses.
notoriously not going to hit. And 22 for 8.
Okay, 8 damage. As you kind of like turn around for a slight respite, as you chuck 2 radiant blasts around the actual corners of the pillar as it pegs against the wall to the narrow gap between the actual pillar and the cobble. Okay, another 8 damage to it. It screeches out. It's definitely not looking too good. What else are you doing?
I don't think I need to do... Okay. That makes it 5. So I have 40 left. Which can get me right there. Making sure. Yep. Okay. That'll put me right there.
Okay, as you pass by a very large, still immaculate statue, and then pass by 2 destroyed, very larger statues. They look to be that of a... Well, give me a religion check, please.
Okay.
Nice. These statues appear to be of grass. At least they once were.
Okay, then.
Okay, in your turn. As the spiders are now going to go, they're going to move their time. It does recharge its web. Second one move. It does not get its web recharged. About right.
Hoof it, boy.
Furion, you're up.
Okay, well, let's see. Probably, I mean, he's going dash again. For one thing. Trying to figure out where I want to go. So we'll go there.
Okay, I think this is going against your Constitution dashes right now, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, you already made 1, so I think you have 2 left. 1 after this.
25, 30.
Inch your way past me.
Mm-hmm. And right next to Faith.
Okay. You have 1 dash left.
Oh dear God.
Oh,
What?
She sees it. Nice, someone sees it. Rolling for web. Does not get it back. It's going to move down this way. It's going to be climbing down the tower. It's about right here. It's out of movement speed. Zalgus, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and move my 40. And I'll get basically parallel to this spider that's over here on gonna be on my right.
As you begin to run through the darkness, your goggles, you begin to see something like a shadow off of the silhouette. And you think for a moment, is that an illusion? Or you kind of unclog your glasses from the moisture in the air. If you blink again, and it is a very, very large spider in the very back, tangled in very thick, precocious webs. This will be added at the top of the round.
I go ahead and raise up my hand. Okay, quick question, guys. Small fucker or big fucker?
You take down the big ones.
Right, got it. And I'll fire a ray of frost at the big bastard.
The big bastard?
Yeah, the big spider that's right in front of me.
Alright. Roll to hit.
$17.
17 hits.
Alright, 7 damage, and it is cold.
Cold indeed. As you kind of stop short for a moment, as upon both cleaning your goggles and looking at this thing, as you shakily your hand up in the air, as a ray of cold through it, as ice beginning to clamber onto its body. Not its entire body, but enough to hinder its movement. It looks back to you. All 6 of its eyes open up. You begin to see its legs begin chittinously kind of moving down the web towards the actual surface. It's big, it's angry, and it looks pretty hungry. What else are you doing?
Oh, you mean other than shitting myself? Nothing much else.
Good to know. Alright. That spider is going to be very, very unhappy next turn. It's about right there. It ends its turn. Spiders do not have the same constitution as people do, and they can't dash more than one. Alright, as the baby spider over here, should I say baby because by comparison, it is going to look to you, Zalgus, and it's going to use a web.
Oh boy.
It's a 15 to hit.
He hits.
Okay, and as soon as you, Ray of Frost, listens out of your hand, you feel something kind of hit you in the side of your torso. You look down, you see the web as it begins to pull, and you fall down the ground as it begins spinning. Your body's spinning as more web just begins to spin around as you are now prone and restrained.
Shit.
The spider is going to move closer towards you, and that's going to end its turn. Top of the round, adding the giant spider's initiative. You rolled up real quick. Not a great roll, so that's good at least. Time to move the boulder. It gets right there.
Something
Do
that
these pillars look strong enough to stop the boulder, or like the bit's gonna crush through them?
Look at a dwarf with you, no? Bet you wish you had a dwarf friend now, didn't you?
Not really, no.
Damn. That utter defeat.
Oh yeah, those 3 fucking die. Bye. They should have been running faster.
Wait, what is that on the boulder?
I put it there for vision.
Oh, okay, I had a feeling, but okay.
I know Largo is streaming, so to emphasize.
It hasn't mattered this far yet, so why start now?
I forgot about it. All right, whatever. Anyway, Dwyer, you're up. Hearing Zalgus kind of yell from the distance about a giant spider ahead of you, Lois surging forward. What are you doing?
So do I have any? I don't have any guesstimation if these pillars are big enough and looking strong enough to stop it, or?
Give me an intelligence check. Actually, give me an investigation check. No, you got no idea. I mean, maybe they do seem to be large. They also look pretty brittle as well.
Moving my 30 feet. And just gonna hold here. I'll take the dodge action.
Dodge action. Understood. Sakari, you're up.
I'm gonna move 30 feet down. And I can't see shit. Correct. I can't.
I mean, you don't see the very large spider in the distance. You see the spider attacking Zalgus, and he's wrapped up.
Oh, that one's gonna catch an Eldritch Blast. For an 11.
11 misses.
Sorry, friend. Sorry. Oh, my turn.
You're aiming for the spider, right?
I was aiming for this one, yes.
Okay. Because if you're aiming for the web, that would have hit.
Well, I mean, I don't want to burn it and hit him.
Clara, you're up.
Can't non-lethal.
I use movement speed to get right here. And then I am going to sharpshooter pistol attack this spider here.
Okay, go ahead and roll to attack.
Okay.
Make sure to deduct 5 from that.
Deduct 5.
Yeah, if you want to make it easier for you, roll a d20 plus 2. Because typically it'd be 7 for you, but with sharpshooter it's minus 5. So just roll d20 plus 2. 20. 20 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage plus 10. Which I believe for your pistol is it's 1d10 plus 13 altogether.
Yeah. $22.
22 damage. That's insane. And enough. As the shot ricochets and echoes throughout the entirety of the hallway, it smashes into the spider as Zalgus, you see one of its 8 legs start to leer towards you as the shot right through the side of its body as its arms just fall down the floor as it's now dead.
Thank you!
All right.
No! There's a giant motherfucking spider just south of me!
Well, can't have a good party without someone being on the ground.
He knows because of Orbit's direction.
Anyway, I end my turn from there, and I'm going to
Understood.
use the bathroom real quick.
Can you use what? Sorry?
Bathroom real quick.
Alright. Giant spider's up next. As it's still climbing along the wall, it snugs through the pillar, and continues to run, and it will get to you and try to do a bite attack on you. That's a 15 to hit. Briar?
13 to hit.
15.
15 misses.
Okay. And its second attack. It's a natural 9 to make it a 14.
That misses.
Okay. As,
Are you rolling with disadvantage anyway? Because I took the dodge action.
yes, I was.
Okay, not that it matters, they both missed, but...
Yeah. Because the first roll I had was a natural 19. That would have sucked. Okay. As the spider is crawling on the wall, as it begins to catch up to you very, very quickly, its 8 legs just kind of smattering into the wall, causing rubble and rocks to kind of fall off and onto the ground. A light noise by comparison to the boulder catching up to you. As it begins to leer and tries to bite at you, use your shield to deflect both blows as you continue running along the path. Faith, you're up.
Okay, well... Since that's in range, I'm going to cover Briar by shooting a sunbolt at it, since I still don't see the other one yet.
Go for it.
10's not going to hit.
No, 10 will not hit.
And an 8 won't hit either.
8 will not hit.
Nope. Okay. I guess it's 5, 10, 15. Finally get a glimpse of the damn thing. Which I'm surprised that Furion was able to see it from being literally one cell over. When don't we have the same dark vision?
You do.
Then why couldn't... I'm just curious why I couldn't see it at all.
You can't, technically.
It's just not on my screen at all.
I see it through your vision. I
only see like its leg.
I don't even see that. Oh,
I can see it on your stream.
That's okay. Well, it's just because my monitor's tilted that slightly. Then okay. My bad. 15. 20. I'd get about there. See it. And I guess back a couple steps up. Since I just attacked already. Okay. That's the show.
Alright.
What the fuck?
I know! Help!
As Faith begins turning around, watching Briar intercept this gigantic spider, loosing 2 more radiant blows from her fist, he scours through the air and dodges. The spider just ducking down at the very last moment to dodge. You run forward, see the spider, and then promptly back up a few spaces. And it is its turn now. Upon seeing and feeling the ray of frost that Zalgus threw at it, it begins to crawl down its leg. A few of its chitinous legs get kind of trepidatiously stepping on the floor as it's halfway on the web and half on the actual tile. As it's looking out, it is going to use a web shot, getting the 9x9 cells that both Clara, Faith, and Zalgus are on. I need all 3 to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Disadvantage for me.
Disadvantage for you, because you are restrained. Although, no, it wouldn't be disadvantage for you, because prone makes it advantage for you. So it's technically a balanced roll for you, ironically.
Wow, okay.
Mechanics, right?
Not that it fucking matters.
Why do you give him hope?
Wait, what?
Wow.
Can
So
he
wait,
be double bounded?
I'm curious, August. Give me another roll, just because I'm curious. It's not going to affect anything, but I'm curious. Okay.
Just get all those bad rolls out of the system.
I have nothing but bad rolls in my system. What are you talking about? Especially in the save category.
You need a bard song.
You need much more than that. There's no saving that.
Jesus.
I think my goddess is just playing shit on me just to see how I react. Anywho, go on.
So it affected this section only.
Okay, Clara and Faith pass. Zalgus and the not only are you restrained, but you were doubly restrained. Not that it matters, because you're technically already restrained, so it's technically not doing anything to you, because, hey, restrained.
So, wait a minute.
It raised the DC to try to break the webbing on him. It replaces it with the first spider's DC with now the large spiders. That's about all it's doing. However, Clara and Faith, you are now presently in rough terrain, but you did manage to kind of duck and weave and bend past the actual web shot itself. That's when it ends its turn. Furion, you're up.
Okay. God, there's so much webbing.
It's everywhere!
I guess I'm just going to go...
That's rough terrain over here, too. There's webbing
I
there.
know, right below me, but not where I'm standing, right?
Where you're standing presently. If you go down any further, it is considered rough terrain.
Yeah, well, I don't fucking need to go down further just yet. Anyway, fucking boulder. Well, I'll step. Is the one right below me right here in rough terrain? It
That
doesn't.
is rough terrain. So you get 10 feet to get to that spot.
All right, whatever. I'm gonna stand there too.
Sure.
For now. And I guess I'm gonna try to Eldritch Blast this asshole. The giant one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
$15
15 hits.
damage. Plank.
Okay, as you begin to kind of step lightly into the actual webbing, getting a little bit stuck, but not hindering your movement that much. As you then point out your hands, seeing the very large spider in the distance, as a purple energy bolt blasts through the center of the hallway, spiraling down, giving enough dim light to the purple energy to cause some vision enough for the rest of you to see as it strikes the spider true against its actual torso. Doesn't look like it did very much, but definitely hit it. What else are you doing?
Crying internally.
I saw that coming.
Yeah. That's I'm gonna take. I think I can take. Can I take one more step? I think. Wait, how much did I move? Moved from. I don't think I can move it. I'm gonna stay here then.
Okay. There's a northern spider that is going to continue to crawl its way downward to about. It's actually going to use this dash action. So it's only one it has to get about here. It's going to end its turn. Zalgus, you're up.
Can I at all do any of my spells or anything?
I do not think that restrain prohibits you from casting things. Let me see.
I think so, unless his hands were bound or something.
Let's see. No, doesn't say anything about you not unable to do attacks and things. It says your attack rolls have disadvantage. So if you're doing anything that causes you to roll for attack, you will have disadvantage.
Okie dokie.
You can also use your action to try to break out of the webbing as well. That's an athletics check.
Alright, I'll go ahead and try to break free first.
Okay. Keep in mind, that's going to be your action to do so.
Still worth a try.
Okay, go for it. Give me an athletics check. Sorry, strength check. But fortunately, that does not work. You kind of wriggle and try to break yourself out. It's just not giving. The thick, precocious webbing from both spiders is enough to keep you restrained, probably against some of your more dire.
As everyone just around me just hears a sigh.
That is
This
such a
is how I
calm,
die? What the hell?
calmest sigh ever. Like
This
that.
is not a character. This is Zalgus just resigned to his fate like, well, this sucks.
You must believe in reincarnation, because I'd be freaking the fuck out.
Technically, this sticks. Okay, so a bonus action.
What do you mean the sticks?
Because it's sticky. It's a sticky web. Alright, top of the round, Boulder's moving closer. As it's going to move against the pillars, you all hear the loud as Briar, you look back, you see the dust kind of settle from the pillars, and the boulder is kind of sitting against it as you see the pillars starting to bend. It is holding. You don't know how long, but the boulder is still for the moment being.
Is it my turn?
It is.
Okay, I'm going to move my 30 feet.
Okay, go for it.
And I will take the dodge action again.
Dodge action it is.
That's it for me.
Okay, Sakari, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to move So like this entire block is like.
Basically, everything is considered rough terrain right now going forward. Just like along like a 9x9 block radius.
And is Zagus like thickly wrapped in stuff?
Yes.
I'm going to get to like this cell, hopefully, with no issue.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna attempt to break him out.
Okay. How are you doing? So you're gonna attack the webbing?
I mean, I have a hammer, so that might hurt him.
What do you want to do?
Try to rip it apart, because I don't think bludgeoning will do much. So I'm trying to just separate the webbing by hand.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
Nah, just smash him.
I'm not gonna smash you.
Technically, he's not wrong. Webbing is immune to bludgeoning.
Wow.
Berserker strength!
Jesus Christmas.
You accidentally
I'll
ripped
even
all
know.
this apart.
I'll even allow the prone to be taken away from that. As you just kind of like pull on the webbing and pull Zalgus up completely. He's dramatically shorter than you. You just kind of like shred your hands and claws like down the length of it, and Zalgus bursts.
Do I at least land on my feet?
Yeah, you're no longer prone. You rolled natural 20, so I'm giving it that you're no longer prone.
Are you alright?
Oh, much better now. Thank you. I hold out my hand for a handshake.
It's still sticky. So is Zakari's, by the way.
They say we'll have a better grip on my freaking hammer.
Now you two are glued together.
Alright, and that took my action, correct?
That's your action, yes.
As my bonus action, I'm going to look to this. I can barely see it, right? But that's enough. As my bonus action, I'm going to cast Baleful Curse on it. Which is not an actual spell, but he's feeling pretty weird right now. My
Saving
eyes
throw for
flash
that, I
red.
assume? So saving throw for that, I assume?
There is no saving throw. There is.
Okay. That was your bonus action, right?
Yep, and that's it for my turn.
Alright, it's Hexblade bullshit.
Hexblade's Curse.
Now, don't say baleful curse, seriously.
I can't remember what sheet I used, but that's what they.
That was when Hexblade was still in Unearthed Arcana.
Oh,
now
yeah.
Official is now called Hexblade.
Thank God.
You say baleful curse, I'm thinking, what the shit is that?
Yep. Maybe they shouldn't have fucked with its name so much.
Okay. Clara, you're up.
Going through the web will just reduce my normal movement speed, right?
It
So
will, yes.
This 15 feet's good.
Yeah, that'll be your entire movement by doing it.
I'm gonna move there, and I am going to sharpshooter shoot this spider here.
Okay. Roll to attack.
So I will do the same formula I did before.
Same rolls, too.
20 hits.
And now I'm gonna roll the damage.
Go for it. $16 damage. That's good. As once again, the shot resonates down the hallway, the loud noise almost cutting off the impact of the boulder hitting the pillars. As the shot lands true right behind you, Briar, you see the ricochet of the bullet hit the ground. It bounces off and strikes the spider as it squealed. It wasn't even attacking you. It was just going to mind its own business, trying to run away. And Clara's being a dick.
You don't know that.
Excuse me? What big spider just shot freaking regurgitated crap all over in front of Furion?
It's the giant spider's turn. All right, it's moving over here, and it's going down.
All right.
It's tired of climbing around there. Not ignoring you, Clara. I'm trying to get this stuff moved on.
No, I'm not talking about that.
All right. And it's going to do a multi-attack on you, Brian.
Stop picking on Briar.
And make it stop.
Hey, when you say move this along, you mean you just skip bonus actions, skip any second wind or any of that stuff?
Were you going to use it?
Well, I didn't say I was done, but I guess I am now. It's fine.
If you're going to use it, then tell me.
No, please continue.
All right, first attack is a 17 to hit.
That hits, meets my AC.
Meets your AC, does not hit.
But meeting your AC hit.
Meeting
wait.
AC hits, yes.
That's right. I'm thinking a spell save, spell DC. Ah! Okay, so first one hits, second attack, also a bite. It's a 12.
That misses.
Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
It's exclamation point S for con save, right?
Yes, it is.
Nope.
That fails. Okay. You're taking 11 piercing damage and 9 poison damage.
Jesus.
As the large spider catching up to you, it lunges out, both the fangs sealing into your actual skin as you feel the large pincers pierce in. And you kind of wince for a moment. And as it retracts, you feel the poison flowing in your veins. You shrug off the actual condition, but it still hurts quite a bit. It's going to end its turn. Faith, you're up.
Okay. So it's just rough terrain, and I'm not really restrained. I'm just gonna pull back, like so, and stabbeth the big one with my spear.
Okay, go for it.
Nope, that's the wrong command. That's the right command. Two-handed spear. For a shitty roll.
That's very much the case.
And then I will swing an arm attack at it, because I can. For another shitty roll. Right, okay.
We're all gonna die, aren't we?
Probably.
As the spear smoothly connects, it just bounces off the chitinous armor of its exterior. As you then kind of toss the spear to the side, you kind of thrusting it to the ground, using your unarmed momentum and weight to thrust your fist into it. It hits once again the chitinous exterior as it hurts. You kind of pull back your knuckle ah. Attacks miss. What else you got?
That's it. I don't have anything else.
Okay. It's the big mama's turn. Go and get her web shot back. It's a 2, does not get it. As you see it begin moving off the webbing and then towards you.
Just turn them all into fluffy buttons. Just
It is going to lunge out towards Zalg.
Of course.
It's a 24 to hit.
What the frick?
Wow.
It's a natural 18.
Okay, it hits.
Okay, its second attack. It's a natural 15 to hit. Sorry, it's a 15 total to hit. My bad.
13 total. As much as I want to waste it, reaction shield.
Okay. Damage from the first attack. Give me a Constitution saving throw. Don't roll low. That's good. It's not rolling low. Good job.
Thank you.
Okay. You are taking 11 piercing damage, and you're taking halved poison damage, different from the younger predecessors. And that poison damage is 3. So 15 total. If Briar didn't heal you, you'd be dead.
Ray?
Yes.
Math teacher would like to deduct some of that from that because that was some bad math. 11 plus 3 is 14.
Oh, sorry. I thought I said 12 initially. That was 11 damage. I forget things when I say them, alright?
I was going to say, can I get some deduction on that one because of the math error?
I forgot to carry something over.
Always carry the 2.
Right. Okay, that is going to end its turn. As the spider creeps down out the webbing and then moves across the floor, you hear its loud, yet very soft kind of legs move forward as it lurches and lunges out for you. The large pincer landing right into your stomach, infusing your body with a little bit of venom. You manage to shrug off most of the effect, at the very least. Firion, you're up.
Okay. First, I'm going to bonus action Eyes. I can't even talk right now. The promise attack.
Right now.
Yeah, shut up. For the +2 for a chance to hit, and I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on the big bad giant spider.
Okay, go for it. Add +2 to your attack.
Two damage again. Goddamn.
It all adds up.
I know.
Firion channeling his inner energy, using his blessings for the first time, you all hear within your minds, in Firion's voice, hear ice, as you channel your Eldritch Blast, seemingly having a bit more certainty to hit, a bit more luck to it, as it funnels through with purple energy coalescing and then stammers out toward that it does hit. What else is done?
I guess for right now, I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay. Spider next to Briar and Faith is up next. As it is going to go after Faith. Okay. That's a 14 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay. That's all it's able to do, unfortunately. I guess fortunately for you all. Zalgus, you're up.
Alright, I will go ahead and try. Nobody's within 5 feet of this thing, are they?
Within 5 feet of the spider?
Yeah, the giant
Unfortunately
fucker.
not.
Okay, well, I'll just do full round attack on this thing.
Alright, go for it. $20 hits.
7 damage.
$22 hits. There's
3
some good
damage.
rolls.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Understood. Top of the round. As Briar, now Faith, you look back as you see the pillars giving in as they topple over as the boulder comes barreling down the hallway once again.
That didn't hold it for very long.
Long turn. It's there.
Does it retain its speed?
It lost some speed.
Oh, yay.
Okay, Briar, you're up.
Do we fight or do we run?
We need to run.
With a quick glance over to Faith, she's gonna move 30 feet south.
Okay, keep in mind that there's rough terrain around here.
For how many cells?
There's 2 cells of rough terrain.
So probably here then?
Yeah. Okay, anything else?
I will use my action to drink a potion.
Your bonus action?
Is it a bonus action?
Potions are bonus action.
Okay.
It's a house rule for here.
To heal 15.
Oh, you drink a greater potion.
No, I don't have any other potions.
Okay. Well, heal 15 HP. It's a good roll.
And I'll take the dodge action.
Understood. So as Briar kind of gives a knowing glance over the face, she runs through the web, trying to get through the sticky substance. Her boot getting caught in some web as she does manage to get through most of it, but gets stuck at the very last bit. She quaves and prepares for any sort of assault upon her. Sakari, you're up. Clara on deck.
Alright. I'm going to move through here. So I can only move like, what, 15 feet getting through there?
You can move one more spot after that.
So after getting to here, I can move one more cell down.
You can move 2 more cells down.
Alright. Going to get down here and use his... He's going to use his 1 charge in his coal to take a swig of his water skin and restore 1d4 HP.
Using your blessing.
Yes, 1 charge.
Okay, roll 1d4. As once everyone hears the words "Miskul" in their minds, and Zakari, you feel some of the water consume from your water as you restore 2 HP.
We have to keep going.
You guys or all of us?
What?
That's a...
Or just him.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, that'd be stupid powerful. That was all for all of us.
Oh yeah, it'd be immensely powerful. You might be able to evolve into that later, but not right now.
That'll end my turn.
Alright. Laura, you're up.
Alright, she's gonna move back to here for 5 feet, and another 5 feet, and she's gonna throw that flaming pipe bomb right here. Is there any disadvantages to that? She can still see them.
As long as it's within 20 feet where you're throwing, no.
Yep. So what? Just roll 1d20.
I have it written down in your actual sheet. Okay, you're doing an improvised weapon throw. So go ahead and give me a dexterity check plus your proficiency. It's going to be a d20 plus 4 altogether. Okay, 13. That's good enough. And you're doing the flaming one, right?
Yes, it's going to be 1d6 force plus 1d8 fire. And they have to make a dex saving throw for the fire, I think. So how you want me to roll that?
I rolled the dex saving throws.
No, I mean...
So you roll up 2 of them.
Alright, so I'll roll force and the fire?
Yes. Roll both of those, please.
And it gets pushed, they get pushed like 5 feet back, I think.
Not for that. That's your pipe bomb, not the fucking thing.
Oh, sorry, I thought force.
No. Force damage. I mean, Eldritch Blast is force damage. It doesn't knock anyone back unless you take Eldritch invocations for it. Okay, both of them fail their dex save. So it's going to deal 4 force damage and 1 fire damage.
And from there, she's going to use her 20 movement speed. Get right there. Was that right?
That's right.
All right. Then she's going to action surge.
Okay.
Now, I get 1 action and 1 bonus, so let's see.
You have not used your bonus action yet. So right now you have an action and a bonus action.
Okay. Would fire burn this, or I don't know? I just have to try it, huh?
The webbing?
Yeah, the webbing.
I mean, you can try.
I'll try it then. She's gonna use her bonus action to move here.
You cannot use your bonus action to move.
Screw it then. She's gonna use her action to light a torch and throw it into the thick of the web.
You can use your action to light a torch. It takes another action to throw a torch.
Oh, shit. I thought I had this all thought out. I'll just keep it simple. I'm going to sharpshooter this Mac Daddy with the action surge.
Okay. Roll to hit. It's a good idea. It just takes more actions than you have available.
And it's +3, right? No,
Sharpshooter, yes. It's going to be +3 altogether. Okay. 10 does not hit.
All right, and then for the bonus action, since I didn't use it, I'm going to chant the same.
What are you doing?
Gonna chant Un Pol on Fate, and end
Fate?
my turn.
Okay.
Yes.
Once again, you all hear the voice of Clara's voice in your head as Fate. You now feel a bit more lucky to do certain things as you are in 1d6. Okay. And as that spider is going to move inwards, trying to avoid the boulder, it's going to lurch out and it's going to attempt to attack Faith.
What do I have?
Attack. Sorry?
What's the marking I have on me?
That's the inspiration.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, you're good. First attack is the 15.
Miss.
Second is an 18.
Hit.
All right. Any Constitution saving throw? Taking 6 piercing damage. It's a failure Constitution, rolling poison. And 9 poison damage. So 15 altogether. And it's your turn.
Okay, well, I'm gonna stab the big one with the spear, like I said before.
Go for it.
I guess I gotta use the inspiration already.
And if you'd like to.
5 more, that puts it at 14.
That hits.
Okay, that would be... Oh, they fixed it, actually. The damage actually... Well, yeah, the damage actually rolled right for once.
Good. Let's see, that fix fucking pistols for Gunslinger.
Yeah, no, well, remember, it used to be rolling strength still for me the whole time, but it's working now. Cool. So 7 damage.
Enough to finish it off. As you jam the spear into its head, it squeals out as his arms begin to try to reach out for you, and it just falls limp. It is now dead on the ground.
And
So spear.
for my bonus action, I'm gonna kick the other spider.
Okay, go ahead and roll an unarmed.
Of course, the 9.
9 does not hit.
Yep. Well, either way, then I have to start running. So that's 5, 10, right?
Yes, that's accurate.
So that puts it to 20, 30, 40. Well, no, 35, 40, and then 45.
Okay. That's everything you have.
Yep.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the giant spider below Zalgus is going to use its legendary action. It's going to use Blood Curdle. Zalgus, since you took poison damage from it before, you're now taking an additional 3 poison damage.
Oh shit.
It is now its turn. And it's going to turn and focus its attention on round and round we go. Where do we stop? Ooh, it's going to be on Sakari. It's going to be doing 2 multi-attacks on you.
2 multi-attacks?
1 multi-attack, sorry. 2
Okay.
bites.
Alright.
Well, that's good, I guess, for you. It's a 9 for the first.
Misses.
Second is a 16.
That meets, so it hits.
Okay, give me a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, that's not good. That is 9 piercing damage and 12 poison damage.
Well, I'm unconscious.
Shit.
As the spider lurches out and snags onto Zakari, and the bites pierce through your and you begin to feel the poison fill your veins, your eyes begin to bulge, and your body stiffens, and you fall to the ground unconscious. Fearing, you're up.
Oh god. Okay, so let's see, so my movement would be 10, right? 10, 20,
Yeah. 20,
25,
5.
30. And I'm going to cast Spare the Dying on Sakari.
Okay. Instantly, boom, you are stabilized. You're no longer rolling death saves.
Am I awake, though?
No,
not
you're
awake.
still at 0 HP, but you're not, you're not dying. And I guess that's my turn.
All right. Good turn. Everything's alive. As Furion begins to rummage through the webbing, seeing Zakari taking the bite as he spirals down the floor, Furion runs up to him and presses his hands against Zakari's chest, pushing enough of necrotic energy into him to make sure he stays alive. All right. The small spider is up next. Is it going to move on down? It's going to attempt to attack Zalgus. It's a 13 to hit.
Yes.
Miss. Okay. That's all I can do. It's going to move a little bit more this way, and it's going to end its turn. Zalgus, you're up.
Okay, so with that in mind, with Zakari unconscious, I cannot consider him as an ally within 5 feet, can I?
Nope. Has to be a conscious and aware ally.
Okay.
Sorry, bro.
No worries. No worries. I'll just try to stab this fucker again.
Okay. Roll to hit. The last 2 attacks did pretty well. Ooh.
I like the look of that one.
Give me a second roll real quick.
Do a second.
No, go ahead and do your second attack. Unless we're passing it up.
So hold on a second. For my reaction, the way you've written it says before they roll damage, but with this it happens all at once. So how are we going to do that? Because I can never say, oh, he rolled high, I want to use my reaction less. But like I would use it on his crit because it looks like he's doing a really strong attack, but he rolled damage, so...
It says it must be done before their roll to hit.
Before they roll the hit, so like they have to call... Oh, that's never going to work. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, so if they say they want to attack, you didn't say, hey, I want to use my reaction to bolster them.
Okay, so realistically that'll never happen, but we'll talk
Why
about it.
wouldn't it?
Because when people say they want to attack, they immediately roll, so...
It takes people a while to roll.
Not really.
It takes me a bit to type mine. especially depending on circumstances. Also, Sakari, why couldn't you not been unconscious?
I'm sorry, there's a giant fucking spider in between us.
13 hits, by the way.
13 does hit? Alright, so 19 damage total.
I was gonna say, sorry, I can't heal him. I could just stabilize him.
And then I'm gonna run like a motherfucker.
Okay, keep in mind you are presently still in considered rough terrain.
So that was 10 feet right there, right?
You're getting out is not. Moving forward would be 10 here. So you spent 5 so far.
5, one more to the left for 10.
Yep. And one more to the south, another 10. So that's so far you spent 15 movement speed. That's 25.
Alright. But I'm out, right?
You are out, yes. You still have 15 movement speed left.
Alright. And then I'll just run past Furion.
Okay.
That'll be it for me.
Alright. At the end of your turn, it's going to use its legendary action to use Blood. Sakari, you take 1 death saving throw. And Zalgus, you take 2 poison damage. As Boulder continues to move.
So I gotta. So just roll a d20?
No, you just automatically fail a death saving throw.
Oh.
Is he still stabilized, though?
Not anymore.
Oh. Fuck.
Okay, Briar, you're up.
My push talk is being very finicky. I am going to raise my hands and use my Child Divinity.
Okay, whom, and whom?
5 to Faith, Zalgus, and Zach.
Okay, 15 HP total, 5 to each of you. Sakari, your eyes flutter open from the radiant energy that manifests from Briar. Your eyes kind of leer over to her, as all of yours do, and you see her kind of elevating herself up into the air for a brief respite as her eyes are closed. She's praying to some unknown as you all regain HP and you come back to life. Okay, stop movement. 5.
Move back a little bit and end my turn there.
Okay, and your turn there.
Yes, ending my turn there.
Okay. Sakari, you're up.
Make a path as he stumbles. Is this considered rough terrain here? This here? Yeah, is that rough
No,
terrain?
it's not.
As he's gonna get here, and he's gonna, his body's gonna convulse as the quick shout happens.
Oh,
He explodes.
okay. As Sakari kind of stumbles to his feet, running forward, and he just kind of stands there and turns around. His arms extend outwards. As you see shadows begin to creep from the crevices of the entire hallway. The moisture around you all begins to kind of funnel and spiral around his entire body. As you see his head kind of dip down, his eyes close, his hands kind of clench into fists as blood starts pouring from the nails biting into his palms. As from his back protrudes one, then another bone-like structure wings as they strut out from his back, unfurling. Tatters of just small, delicate black feathers, like remnants of perhaps a majestic, angelic-like presence. Now nothing but this horrifying visage in front of you as the darkness begins to spiral around him. The light from your warhammer is now turning a shade of greenish heat.
Leave the spider. Furion and Zalgus have to make a charisma saving throw, DC of a 14.
Motherfucker.
Spider fails.
Okay, he is feared. He is feared.
Okay, so all attacks on you have disadvantage.
Fearing does
Fuck
not
you.
fear me.
Fury is
No.
not afraid.
Yeah, Fury just crosses his arms like, huh, neat.
Though Sakari's message was like, make a path now. We don't have time. Salcus, you still gotta roll.
Zach, can you make a charisma saving throw?
Charisma save? Got it.
Please.
Sure you fear your boy. You don't fear your
If he's feared, you would probably have screwed Zalkus, by the way.
Well, I mean, he has to run. He just has to get away from me.
Yes.
Yeah, the problem is if you move forward, he's
No,
gonna
no,
have
he
to run
passes.
back.
15.
Okay, that's good. But if he failed that and you ran ahead of him, he would not be able to move. He has to move the opposite way.
I was banking.
And
on
I
those
would
checks.
get ran over by a fucking boulder, and you know my dice rolls.
Hopefully, you'll get away from the boulder now. You'll get away.
Okay, is there any damage from the necrotic shot?
Not initially, but it is feared. So hopefully that amounts to something.
It still has the Baleful Curse on as well.
It does. Hopefully these equate to get away from me, or else you're gonna die.
Okay, anything else?
That's all I can do. Let's see. Yep, that's it.
Okay, Flora, you're up.
Normal movement
Oh,
speed.
sorry, actually you're not up. The spider
okay.
is dead, so you are up. Never mind.
So moving from where I am to here with normal movement speed, that's what rough terrain at this point.
That is a clutter of webs. To get through that, you'll need to make an athletics. Otherwise,
Through
you'll be
it.
considered restrained.
I am going to move to the start of the webs. That would be
Okay.
here, right?
Yeah,
Or would that be here?
it's either or.
I'll be there.
Okay.
I'll light the torch and try to set fire to the webs. As an action.
Lighting the torch is an action. So you're going to light the torch, and then you're going to just kind of put it to.
Exactly.
Okay, that's you can do within the same turn because you're within proximity. Okay, so as you take your tinderbox out, you're and the flame furls upwards as it now catches the torch on. As you hold it up to the webbing, as almost instantaneously you begin to see all of it begin to unclutter as it all flickers away from the light.
And I turn toward everybody and say, "Run now! It's close." And sorry, hold on. I'm trying to find the dialogue.
I wish the flames were there a little bit longer, so then I could just.
All right. As a bonus action, I will use my last charge. Per AES, I can't pronounce that. Per ass.
To whom?
Gonna give it to the flaming demon guy. Yeah. Sakari. And then at the same time be like, we didn't know we had Lucifer on our team. What the hell?
Move it!
And that's it. Ends your turn. He has the +2 though.
Yeah, he has his blessing. Okay. Faith, you're up.
I guess that's 10, 20. Let's see. Shit. That would put me at 15. I'm gonna try to Sunvolt the small spider.
Okay.
As much as I'd like to double Sunvolt the big one.
The small spider is considered under partial cover from the larger spider. If you do roll between the two that would miss it, it will hit the larger.
I mean, That's not necessarily a bad thing right now.
Okay, but I just giving you the technicalities of it.
Yeah.
Its AC is 13. It's considered at 15. If you roll a 13 or 14, it will hit the large spider.
That's fine. Whatever. I mean, alternatively, I could move over and try it, but we'll see how the first one goes anyway.
Go for it.
That's a 16, so
16 hits.
for 7 damage.
That's enough. It's right through the spider's leg, kind of weaving past the 4 of them as it spirals and strikes and is down.
And then I will also, for my bonus actions, also Sunbolt the big one.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
For a... Of course! Let's go!
I'm just saying.
Max die with crit.
All right, as the small spider
just
just kind of
Now, if only Esper could actually buff that.
as the small spider kind of ricochets back, you kind of pelt it with radiant energy as it spirals backwards and kind of rolls on the ground, and its legs kind of curl up. You then lose to the big mama as you then you can kind of lob another radiant bolt towards it as it swirls in the air and pegs it right into the center of its face as it explodes in the radiant flurry as it is now dead.
Cowabunga.
Has 9 HP left.
I'd say sorry, Zakari, but that doesn't
Don't
do
say
any
sorry.
good.
You saved our lives. Get out of here. Move it. Move your ass.
15 is
Fucked up,
25, 30. As there's just another fucking pool here. If I can get there, and then I have to end my turn.
Okay. Tyrion, you're up.
Okay, so since Briar decided to like not continue moving, can I try to drag her along with me?
You can attempt to, yeah. It'll be essentially takes half your movement speed away from you. So if you dash, you'll still get 30 feet. But if you're doing it normally, you're getting 15.
All right, well, I'm gonna try to drag her with me, and I'm going to dash and move 3 feet.
Okay. Is Briar resisting?
No, she's not resisting.
Okay. And it's willing target. You then pull her, and you kind of grab her by the hand, and you run down the length of the hallway. You're dashing, right?
Yes.
Okay. So then both of you get moved 30 feet down. Good shit. I was actually really worried about that.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I'm like, wait a minute.
I was worried about it myself,
She
but
forgot.
It's good. Oh, thank you. Alright.
I was so worried when Esper said to stop right there. I'm like, God damn it!
I was too. I'm like, are you sure? Like, yeah, okay. Shit.
Fuck.
All
Yep,
right.
that's why I'm like, all right, I gotta drag her with me now.
Alright. Zalgus, you're up.
Alright, gonna go full round run.
Okay. You'll reach what looks to be another pool intricately laid out, marble. This one's white, as it's decorates around like a sunlight dial. It looks dark, murky.
And I'm gonna dive my happy ass in.
Okay. As you, without even stopping, just kind of right into the water.
That'll be it for me.
Okay, Zalgus is out. Briar, it's gonna be your turn to try and move this boulder real quick.
Right in front of my face.
Hi.
That was all according to plan. Don't worry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're so lucky the pillar slowed that thing down.
Yeah. Next round is moving to 40 feet though, so be careful.
Technically, I would have been still okay where I was before.
Just
Technically.
barely.
Wouldn't you have been like here?
Did she was like, you can argue she's pressed against the wall. Yeah, I think she was right there.
Also, Briar's tiny. She can just stand against the wall and go right past her.
Maybe. It would have been a dexterity save. If you failed, it would have been instant death. That's how this chase encounter works. So, Briar, you're up.
Well, seeing that Zalgus ran and jumped in, she's going to do the same thing. After looking to Tyrion with like a gaze of thanks, she's going to run and jump in.
Gaze of things. But just like pat you on the back as you go.
Briar is out. Zakari, you're up.
He's gonna look to Clara and just demand that she hurries the hell up, as he's going to take a dash action. In his dash action, he's going to dive into the water using his wings as like a little cover as he
Last
just
action too.
Yep.
Okay, Zakari.
This was a 10 out of 10 dive this time.
Clara, you're up.
I will use my last dash action to also dive. Yeah, action. To also dive into the water.
That is also your last dash action.
Yeah,
All right.
I know.
Clara's out. Faith, you're up.
Didn't even have to strain to get this far, but in the water.
Get there.
She's like, kind of does her routine, kind of twists her biceps, lifts her hip. All right, Furion, you're up. Face out.
Well, thankfully I don't need to dash, so I'm just also gonna jump in the water, and I'm going to, I guess, get ready to grab like Clara for when we go to dive.
Smugly walks in.
Yeah, I just cross my arms. I'm fine. I'm good.
Snaps twice as he's about to dive in, just like,
All right. As all of you leap into the water, the boulder beginning to catch up, and as Furion, the last one, jumps in, as soon as you jump in, about 3 seconds afterwards, the boulder comes spiraling and seals off the hole completely. You all are shrouded in darkness, relying on nothing but your dark vision, the light, the green light, and the necrotic shroud of Zakari, as you all are now in water. What are you all doing?
probably panicking at this point.
Praying that this leads somewhere.
Okay, first off, is the air sealed off?
It is sealed off.
How? I was like, we know about how long we'll have until we run out of air.
Well, right now you are underwater, so I mean, you're completely submerged. So you still have the oxygen of the water. It probably leads to someplace, but you can probably guesstimate that running out of air in the water is going to take.
You cut off.
Takes a few months.
All right. Well,
taking oxygen out of water is a very long, lengthy process, and it's completely sealed off.
Well, at this point, because we have 3 people at the moment that can't breathe underwater, Furion's gonna just, like it's doing it before, grab Clara and just hurry down the shaft and try to find the way out.
Give me a perception check.
Can I assist?
You can't see shit.
I could be feeling the walls. I don't know.
I'd say no because you have disadvantage on your perception checks already anyway.
Okay, yeah. Relying on vision, yeah.
Okay. Furion, as you kind of dive down, kind of grabbing Clara by her waist and kind of dragging her down further and further, the dust from the impact of the boulder hitting the actual ceiling of the pool itself begin to shift in the water as rubble and rocks begin to fall down from above. You swim down further and further. You get about 40 feet or so, and you see it's a very large, open area. Which way do you want to go? You want to go north, south, east, west, further down? It looks to be completely open at the moment.
It has no... I can't see any indication of, like, a tunnel anywhere from where I am. I can't see anything.
You see nothing. You look back up, you see the very top of the actual, like, ceiling in where the boulder is now belaying. But right now, it looks just be clear, open ocean. It's salt water.
Can I hear, like, any sound of, like, waves or anything of, like, where the water might be flowing from?
Underwater?
You can still kind of hear, like, bubbles or things, like, where the flow might be coming from.
I would say no.
Shit. Okay, I can tell which way is north, east, south. Can I, or...?
I mean, if you follow your orbit direction.
Yeah, I was gonna say, alright, well, I'm gonna look at the orbit direction.
Okay. And you hastily pull it out of your pack and look to... North is... Well, north. You know where north is now.
Okay, well, does it feel like there's any kind of flow, or does it feel like a stagnant? Like there's no pull?
Give me a survival check.
15.
You do feel like there's a pull somewhere towards the east, coming from more surface level.
Then I'm gonna go towards that direction.
Okay. While he and Clara are doing this, what are the rest of y'all doing? Are you following?
I was gonna say though too. I was like, if I start to feel this or whatnot, I'm going to try to stay within sight of the others and like.
You can talk
point.
in the water.
Okay, right. I guess that's a fair point. I feel some kind of pull from this direction. It might be flowing out that way. I'm going to give it a try. If anyone else sees anything, better let me know. As I start to head in that direction.
No problem. We'll be keeping our eyes peeled and falling behind too.
All right.
Sakari just nods in his demonic state.
Right?
Wait, didn't turn that off? Doesn't everyone have to roll fear saving throws then?
It's only when it's activated.
Yep. Fear is only when it's active, and then just activated. Other than that, it's just except for damage return. You get an extra damage on its attacks.
Yep.
Okay. So, Furion, as you begin to lead the party and swim upwards towards the east, you're swimming for about 30 seconds in complete blindness until you eventually do see the roof again. This one's not blocked off by a boulder, but there does seem to be solid rock matter above. Are you going to keep going towards it?
I mean, does it look like there's a space between? Like you can actually surface?
Give me a perception check.
20.
Not exactly there, but you kind of look around a bit further and a bit longer, and another 15 seconds or so, you kind of veer up to the right as you see what looks to be elements of loose, kind of tepid water, like coming crashing on the insides of an actual, and you swim up towards it. Are you signaling others to join you?
Yes.
Okay. As you and Clara are the first to reach the top, you emerge from the water, and it's nothing. It's actual, like a brief, maybe 6 by 5 foot actual air pocket within the water.
But at least that's enough to give Clara a breath back.
Correct.
And I'll still signal them to come up here to let the others take a breath.
Yeah. As the rest of you all resurface, you all get your air back at least.
Where the fuck are we going?
I don't know. I don't know if this is that pull I felt, or if it's just a single air pocket.
The air is not abundant in here, and you all are breathing very deep.
You have
those
to hurry,
who require oxygen.
Again, can we tell about, like, I guess through instinct or whatever, how the air might last in here? In this pocket?
You'd all probably wager by about a few minutes.
If you can wait just a minute, I can take a quick look and see if I can find a way out. If you want to hold here for just a moment. He looks to each of you to wait for confirmation.
I look towards the others. Everyone else feeling okay for staying?
Wouldn't
I'm fine
make
if
more
need
sense
be.
for us that can breathe underwater to also go look and come back in 1 minute?
I guess if we want to split up and look and then come back, that can work too. If you three will be alright.
Cover more ground. Just
Save more air for them up here as well.
also cover more ground. Just be careful in case of any signs of any traps or any other fishies that we need to worry about.
Right. Just don't go too far.
Sorry, Briar?
1 minute then.
1 minute. Copy.
Okay, the three of you, Briar, Fury, and Zalgus, give me a perception check as you are diving back underwater and checking around.
I was gonna say, can I actually use guidance on myself for this since I'm actively looking?
You can, yes. Good rolls, guys. It takes you not even less than a minute as you all kind of feel the airflow from the water and the pull, a greater pull than that of the air pocket from further east. as you all swim out, maybe about 120, 150 feet, as you do see what looks to be soft, dim light, kind of rays of light coming into the actual water itself. And as you begin to swim up another 40, 50 feet, you then emerge as you see before you the wide open ocean, the half moon of the moonlight above, the stars in the sky, and the island which you were set upon right to your west as you emerge right outside a rocky cliffside shore.
Alright,
Holy shit.
Well then, without really thinking, I'd hurry right back to be able to bring them back out, and I guess probably set them on a rocky shore to give them a moment to breathe.
I was going to say shore. Sorry, Esper, I didn't mean to interrupt you. It's not a shore, it's a cliffside. It's just
rocky shore.
Why I say shore meaning like it's the end of the island.
Alright, well then...
This island is about 150, 200.
Right.
Alright, well, I guess then I just have to support Clara to keep her above water. Fine.
Sorry, Esper, what were you going to say?
Just that I was doing the same thing as Tyrion.
Excellent. While they're doing that, real quick, Clara, Faith, Zakari, are you doing anything while you're doing with Faith at this point, Zakari?
At this point, Zakari would have calmed down to the point where necrotic shroud would have been dispelled, and I guess his light weapon shines a bit brighter instead of a bit dimmer this time. But he's now revert back to his normal self.
Okay. If you all have no conversation or anything, then we can move on. It's up to you.
No, well, Faith would be trying to conserve air, so not really talking and just trying to steady her breath.
Okay, Clara, Zakari?
Are we all out of underwater danger of drowning?
No, right now they're gone. They're Briar, Furion, and Zalgus are looking for a source of new air to get you out of here. You're still in the air pocket. You don't know that they found something and are heading back.
Oh, well, I guess I'll conserve air likewise.
Okay. And after about 3 minutes or so, the three aquatic members of your party do come back as they pop up, emerging into the air, one after the other.
Good news, we found something. Come on, we're making our way to the surface.
Just show us the way.
Let's just hurry before this goes bad.
Everybody take a deep breath.
We're almost out.
Zakari just holds his head in pain.
As I grab Faith.
All right. As you all submerge into the water, taking deep breaths, at least those of you who need to, you begin to swim your way out with a guided hand of Furion, Zalgus, and Briar, as you begin to swim through the crevices of the water, holding on to the tops of this mountainside until you actually begin to see the rays and the moonlight eliciting upon the water yourself. And you emerge from the ocean. The waves starting to crash and kind of beat into you softly, taking the evening tide against the edge of the island off Ios, the skelly in which you all were in, the tomb of Spinebreaker. And as you all take your deep breaths and your sighs of relief from finally leaving the tomb in which you found yourselves trapped in until recently, you now have the soft moonlight and the starry skies above you as your company. What do you wish to do?
Go find that boat that we tied off. We did, because we did buy a boat.
Well, then say that in character.
Oh. It's best we find that boat we procured.
I agree.
Do we see? We don't see land anywhere. It's just the sky and the cliffside behind us at this point, right?
Yeah, you're against the skelly of the island you were on. The large cliffside going up about 150.
Then yeah.
You're on the east side of the island itself.
Which side did we enter on? The
I'll
southern?
move you all to the world map. Be a better idea. Okay, so you all entered in on the west side. You all are now over around.
Okay. We'd have to swim back around the island.
The island itself is about 3 miles in diameter. It would not take you that long, given that you do have aquatic swimmers with you, but it could be exhausting.
Is there nowhere around that we can just hold on to like a rock or the shore to rest?
There are a few rocks protruding from the actual ocean itself. Some waves are gently crashing against them, but they do look safe enough to probably hold camp for them. Nothing solid enough to set a tent about or anything, but enough for the non-aquatics to probably hold on to and probably jump on.
Well, here's a suggestion. If me, Zakari, and Clara all stay here and just kind of hold on to something for a while, you think you three can go grab the boat?
Yes, but I think one of us should stay here with you in case anything in the water approaches.
Zalgus, what about your friend? He should still be around here, no?
Good question. Let me get out there a little deeper. I'll call on Sparky. As I'll go ahead and start swimming out. Once I feel far enough to where Sparky could be able to fit and reach us, I'll call for him.
Okay. As you call out for Sparky using your familiar whistle, the one you've learned in your time back home, it takes about a minute, 2 minutes. You call again, another minute transpired. And then you feel something, like the waves shifting a bit. As you dive down to the water for a brief respite into the shallows, and you see a form begin to appear in the distance as your sea warhorse Sparky comes surging forward towards you.
Hey! Hey, old buddy, how are you? I just give him a quick rub behind the ear.
I don't think seahorses have ears, but I get you.
They have holes, I'm pretty sure.
But as you kind of do your can to coddle your sea warhorse, it kind of nudges against you, showing you signs of affirmation.
Alright. Okay, buddy. I'm back. It's alright. Hey, make things a little faster. Remember that boat that we were on? The boat that you brought us to that spire?
Its head kind of cocks to the side, which means the entire body kind of cocks to the side. It then kind of nudges against you, which you recognize as a sort of affirmation.
Okay, can you take me to it?
It swerves around, allowing you onto its.
Okay, go ahead and surface. I'll call to the others, let them know.
As you straddle onto the side of it, taking the reins of the reins around its neck, you float to the surface. As you pop out of the water, you're about maybe 60 feet away from the others.
I wave to him. I'm gonna go grab the boat! Be back in a few minutes!
I just give him the thumbs up as I'm exhausted.
As you all see Zalga's form pop up from the water, the enough dim light to see the stretch of the ocean. As you see the calm, radiant hue of its luminescence, kind of glancing upon the actual still ocean side around you. You see Zalgas beginning to surge off towards the western end of the island on his majestic sea horse. What are the rest of you doing?
Shouldn't one of you go with him?
He should be fine.
Well, I'm tired of being in this fucking drink, so...
You think you're tired?
I start climbing, trying to get on the top of one of the rocks.
It's slick, but you managed to get on there enough to your entire torso is now out of the...
I, for one, am exhausted.
You're not alone. As he chuckles exhaustingly.
Well, we made it out. And Zargus isn't alone, at least, so it shouldn't take too long.
It'd be faster for him alone, too, with his pets.
Right, I think his seahorse is probably faster than Briar Eye.
'Tis why I suggested it. It seemed fitting.
God damn it. Well... where the hell do we go from here, then?
A bed.
Pretty sure we're pretty far away from that.
Sounds like a worthy destination.
If we get back to the mainland, we could probably set camp.
Yeah, but that doesn't set our destination. We really are not doing anything right now. We could probably pick at least where we're planning on going.
I, for one, suggest Oriana.
Well, there was also that business with that rich daddy's boy asshole who came from Majeska to pick up something, whatever that is.
They're going to Oriana.
Why would we want to follow them for any reason?
I'm fine enough with not dealing with them again.
Exactly. We found this treasure. Is it supposed to... Are we supposed to find more of them now? These blessings?
Remember how there was the other area in the forested side of Aidos? Think there might be something else like this there?
It's worth trying. Don't have anything in particular to do.
No, Briar, we have business in Oriana. That should be our next destination.
We have business in Oriana? What business? Briar's just lying on her back in the water, relaxing.
Yeah, Tyrian's kind of doing the same thing.
I believe you have a bone to pick with a scumbag on that ship.
I do?
To be less vague.
I overheard some of them on the boat. I couldn't make a ruckus since they were practically all in on it. They know who you are, Briar. Except they don't.
Didn't I just say to stop being vague and get to the point? Tyrian's getting, irritated.
You're not
Faith.
making any sense.
Faith actually claps the fact that Varian's raising his voice to this.
I don't know how to put it.
If there was something to do with these people on the ship, why did you wait till now? They're gone.
If I had raised my voice, they probably would have attacked us. couldn't risk it.
You could have just, I don't know, told us in secret.
There weren't many places to keep him private on that boat. You know how it was.
Yes, and I found my own spot alone to rest.
That's good for you, Firion.
My point is, there were places.
Places I did not know.
Did you really even
Anyway.
look?
I looked enough.
Alright, whatever.
I'm too tired to talk about this right now. Let's discuss this later.
Right.
This isn't...
What?
This isn't what.
This really isn't how I thought this would end. Like...
You're telling me you went in there with a plan?
Not exactly.
How exactly did you expect this to end?
I don't know, just not like this. Sitting on a rock in the middle of the goddamn ocean.
We knew how difficult it was to even get to the island, considering the cliff size.
I don't know, maybe I just had hopes that we'd walk in and walk the fuck out.
How idealistic.
With everything that happened, we should all be lucky to be alive.
Yeah, especially when, after all them traps, someone didn't check.
Or when somebody forgets a giant boulder racing for their lives.
Well, at least y'all got y'all's cardio in today. It was a good workout. Good for training.
Yes, near-death experiences, good for training.
She's not entirely wrong.
Near-death experiences are the best training.
After a few more minutes pass, about maybe 20 or so, Zalgus, you do find the boat, and you start making your way back. Is there anything you want to do on the way to and from, or do you want to just fast forward and you next your companions?
Not much else. I just want to go ahead, fast forward, meet back up with the group.
Okay. That's about 20 minutes of just basic conversation. Zalgus does come back. You see the rope tied to the length of the sea war horse as he comes back in, waving his hand towards you all. You now
Everything went well?
No! Found it. Every boat was still where it was. No damages, no nothing. Didn't even see any sign of any harpy feathers, so I think we killed off most of their main flock that was by the camp.
Still pretty surprising that the boat didn't take any damage throughout all that time.
Must not have been any rough terrain or storm going on. That's the only thing I can think of.
We tied it up quite far from any rocks or anything else, and had the appropriate leeway not to get ruined.
Yeah, that is true. Anyway, we now have a shit ton of money now on us. We found the treasure, and now we found this power. What's our next course of action now?
We were trying to discuss that while you were gone. Didn't really come up with any real answers.
I think the answer was a table that told you about how to rest.
Yeah. For all you know, we might get contacts, get messages, or something. Probably our best bet would be to, if we can, get back to Brownleaf, though. In this little dinghy here, it's gonna take us far longer than it would if we had ourselves an actual ship.
I don't know about you, but I'm not exactly keen on trying to ride another disheveled ship all the way back.
This barely qualifies to be a ship.
Exactly.
So now let's give you a perception check.
Gotcha. Well,
Back at it again.
I would say that on your journey to and from, you're kind of skimming the shallow portions of the water as your head kind of gets above the depths as much as you can. You did see a few places that mayhaps you all could probably try to dock and land upon. Not the island itself, but more Idaho. But it'd be a pretty healthy distance, maybe about a half a day's journey by this boat.
well, as of right now, if you guys want to row for about a half a day, I spotted a couple places on my way towards the mini island. It's on Eidos, at least. Decent beach where we can at least sit back and relax maybe a little bit.
That's a better plan than what we have right now.
That sounds nice.
I guess we don't really have a choice but to do half a day's of work.
I suppose I'll be rowing.
Nice of you to volunteer.
I can take a turn as well if need be.
Up to you.
I'll also lend a hand.
I assume there's only one set of oars.
There is.
I can make another one.
You can make another single oar.
Can I make a double side? I can make like a little double-sided.
Oh god, like the old fucking
the
double-bladed swords.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I got
That's
a
the
little
thing.
paddle.
They need a dragoon spear that's actually an oar.
Uh-huh. Wow.
See that? That's a
Okay.
paddling.
Can I transform my warhammer into a double oar?
Actually, wait, hold on. Why didn't you roll paladin this time? That way you could have been the paddle and
Jesus
paddling.
Christ.
Oh shit.
Oh my
Paddle with paddle.
Paddle and paladin.
Paladin. Paddledin.
Anyways,
Is that a yes or no?
as you all get more or less collapse into your rowboat, are you all shipping out and rowing now, or are you going to do any form of resting?
What time does it appear to be?
It is about maybe 12 o'clock to 1 a.m.
The thing is, as long as one person's rowing, most of the rest of the people can have a short rest. Not like they can do anything otherwise, outside of the swimmers.
Yeah, it makes more sense just to get on the boat now and start going, take turns.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
Zephyrian's gonna fall out in the water, so
Okay.
he's gonna keep an eye out on the potential sea life.
Okay. So, for extended purposes and making this as simple as possible, who is rowing first?
That would be me.
All right. And while Sakari is rowing, I'm assuming everyone else is resting, like long rest, short rest. What's going on? Except for Firion, who's being a loser and swimming.
Well, I guess it would depend on how this is gonna go. Technically, both me and Briar, well, actually, me, Briar, and Furion could all get a long rest if we cycled it right.
Yep.
We could just have Zach row for 4 hours and we all get a long rest.
I mean, that's.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if they were gonna do that, then Furion probably would come aboard and rest.
Okay.
Well, so I guess Faith will go ahead and do the long rest meditation. And then after she wakes up, then she'll try to take over if we haven't made it yet.
Okay. Clara, Zalgus, what about you? You're going to try to get a long rest while rowing is...
I mean, I can definitely try to, but I'll need the full 8 hours.
Of course.
Same here. But once we wake up, without hesitation, we'll grab the paddles.
Yeah, I definitely help out too.
Okay. Then, here's how it's going to work. Kari, I need an athletics check and a perception check, because technically you're keeping watch as well as rowing.
Which one do you want first?
Give me an athletics check. This will determine the distance you're able to go in the 4 hours that you were rowing. Okay, noted. Now give me a perception check.
I was about to say him before Nat 1 and he only goes like 20 feet.
If you type out perception PERC, then you can avoid having to do that. Okay.
I got a 1 though.
Duly noted.
Where's my inspiration?
That's expired. Only lasted 10 minutes. Sorry. Alright. So, as all of you begin to climb aboard the rowboat, it's a bit jam-packed. You all kind of form into a cuddle puddle. Yeah, that's a word. Fuck you. As Zakari, very uncomfortably, as like someone's kind of asleep on his leg, he kind of rows along. And you make a good amount of distance. You're still tired from the previous day's excursions, so you get about maybe about
my brain's still whack.
10 miles. You get past the point where the rowboat was, so you have that at least. But as 4 hours pass, the moon is still ever high in the sky as it's starting to begin to set. As the sun, you see the elements of the purples and oranges and red hues from the horizon begin to start to pop into as 4 hours expire, and both Briar, Faith, and Furion begin to awaken from their meditation. I'm sorry?
And both.
All the elves awake at the same time.
Briar, Faith, and Fury.
Yeah, all of you awaken from your meditation.
Well, anyway.
Alright, who's taking these oars off me first?
Not it.
You see, this is why I took them the first time.
I mean, Furion's kind of, weak. He's not a strength person.
You're never gonna get these
Nobody-
buff arms if you don't do any work.
Nobody here is really a strength person. What are you talking about?
Fortunately, Zakari, you didn't encounter any problems even with your horrible perception check. At least not that you're aware of.
There's a giant hole in the bottom of the boat at this point.
He winked at me funny, and I thought it was fine.
What did Briar say?
I don't mind taking a turn, but we might move faster if me and Furion move to the water.
I mean, if you think you'd actually go faster by pulling the boat, then sure. Elsewise, I can take the paddles for now.
I meant more the lessened weight for you to paddle.
Well, I intended to go back into the water anyway. Keep an eye out.
Well, whatever. I guess that means I'm up.
Aspirian jumps out.
If you grow tired, Faith, I'll take a turn. I do not mind.
Am I still asleep while everyone's doing this, or?
Yes. You and Clara, you're both sleeping. Zakari, are you going to try to take a long rest?
I'm going to try and take a long rest. Immediately after Faith relinquishes these, he's gonna sit, like, not scrunch. He's gonna, like,
You curl up into a ball. Got it.
yep, curl up into a ball, lay on his side, and just knock himself out.
Briar, Tyrion, and Faith, go ahead and do a long rest on your character sheet to restore half of your hit die rounded down. It should be in your long rest options, at least.
Oh, well, I think, yeah. I think I did it.
Okay. And Faith, I will need a perception check. You'll do this with... if Briar and Tyrion want to assist you, they can do so, or they can do it individually.
Oh, well, I was gonna say, because Furion's mostly looking under the water as they go. So I figured at least he would do it separately.
So I'm rolling just athletics right now.
You're rolling athletics.
Yep. No advantage.
Why did we get weird stuff for this long rest?
That's how long rest works. Long rest, you restore half of your hit dice rounded.
Oh, okay. But if you didn't use any.
If you didn't use any, then you just get a long rest. All your hit dice are back to...
Okay, like my HP, like I only was down 5 HP at that point. I restored to full and get my spell slots, right?
Yep. You get your spell slots back, you get full HP. If you consumed any hit dice during short rests, then you get half of that rounded down back.
I've just never used one of those.
I was gonna say I only used one, so I got my one back.
Yep, good for you guys.
Alright.
Okay. Athletics 21, very good. Give me a perception check. One for each of you.
For Briar.
Okay. Faith, you now rejuvenated from your long rest, and now actually feeling a bit more vital, using your the strength training from the portion of your long time at venturing monasteries and dealing with master for quite a long time. You get a good amount of progress in, actually. About double that of Zakari's, not that you'd know given you were passed out, but you assume at least, as you move north towards inland, as you get about right there. You get about maybe 25, 30 miles. At this point, the sun is now rising. 4 hours pass. Thankfully, as Furion as you are going through the water, keeping up with the rowing. You see several schools of beautiful fish, rainbow trouts and angelfish of different types, and starfish along the edges of the sand bays, creeping up towards the actual coastline of these large scaling cliffs. You don't notice anything hazardous. You do manage to help Briar steer clear of any jutted up coral or some more shallow rocks, as you do guide the boat along with Briar's help away from more treacherous waters. And as you all begin to finish with the next 4 hours, your muscles begin to ache, Faith, as you do make good progress, but it's definitely a draining amount of physique work. The sun is now risen. Your charges on everybody have been restored back to 5, as they do recharge at dawn. So
isn't it 1d4 plus 1?
Yes. So I want to go ahead and make those rolls. I think only a few of you used less than 2. So whoever used charges, please go ahead and roll your 1d4 plus.
He's talking about the Azure system thing.
Sorry?
You never really said what it was. You're just like, whoever used charges, just make sure everyone knows you mean the blessings.
Yes. So
1d4 plus what?
1d4 plus 1.
I'm back to max.
Back max as well.
I am back to 4 out of 5.
I think you only used 4.
No, I used 2 inspirations, and I used 1 on Zakari in demon form for his +2 to hit on an attack that he never used. I use 2 inspirations, which is the Mac Daddy blessing, and then I used 1 guaranteed hit. That one of 3 blessings that everybody got.
Okay. In the future, keep in mind that the promised attack, her ace, it only affects you.
Oh, okay. So is that voided or what? Because if it is, I'm back to full.
No, you still used it, so you have 4 out of 5 charges.
Okay.
Okay. So, as the 4 hours complete, both Zalgis and Clara, you begin to awaken from your long rest. You can go ahead and apply the long rest to your character sheets to restore half your hit dice, rounded down.
I used, I believe it was all of my hit dice in
Yes.
the short rest that we took.
So you restore 1.
All right, so that would be 1d10.
Correct. So you restore 1d10 of your hit. So you're good. You have 1 hit dice recovered. Now don't roll it.
Oh, okay.
It's just you get it back to roll when you take a short rest again.
I think it does it automatically, so...
It should do it automatically if you do the long rest on your D&D.
Yeah.
Anyways, Sakar, you're still down for another 4 hours. As more of you begin to awaken, do you want to keep going, or do you want to hand over the paddles to someone else?
If I keep going, am I going to get exhaustion? Or is it... am I
You
still...
roll a Constitution saving throw, and then risk exhaustion.
And, okay, so I've gone for 4 hours at this point.
Correct.
Okay. Alright, who wants to take over from here?
I'll take it.
Actually, I know a volunteer who can make life a lot easier for us. Or I know somebody who can definitely help us out. As I flutter my hand into the water and then do my whistle.
Okay. A few minutes pass. You all are kind of sitting in the boat, kind of looking around. Nothing for a little bit. Then you see the waves begin to move and part as a figure begins moving towards you from the as Sparky pops up out of the water.
I'll drop into the water. Come on, buddy. Head towards the front. Come on, follow me towards the bow. And I'll go ahead and start tying to the boat. When I do, after I've done so, I'm going to look around, see we're near one of the locations I spotted for resting.
Okay, give me a perception check. $12. Okay, you're actually not that far off. Maybe another 3 or 4 hours, depending on how your speed is, depending on how Sparky's speed is, and how well he is a
Repeat that again.
It's about maybe 4 hours, give or take, on how effective Sparky is at pulling your vessel. So you're not that much farther.
We're about 4 hours out from our location.
Are you tying Sparky to the actual?
Yeah, and I'll actually, if I'm able to, would I be able to ride on Sparky while he's pulling, or would I need to be on the boat itself if that were?
You would know that if you apply too much pressure and too much burden onto him while he's pulling a vessel with 4 or 5, it might exhaust him a bit too quickly.
Alright. So it'd probably be better if I just swam along with.
Perhaps so.
Clara puts his hand on Zalga's shoulder and says, "You know, if your friend Sparky pulls us on one of those paddles, we would both be saving each other from possible exhaustion."
Alright, just be careful and do work in tandem. I think it would make things a lot easier. But just also relieve some pressure, I will be swimming alongside.
All right. So I will start paddling along with Sparky and Zalgus pulling, or Zalgus assistant pulling.
Alright, I will need an animal handling check from Zalgus, and I will need an athletics check from...
Well, now.
Well, now.
Okay. You discover that Sparky is very, very enthusiastic about helping you out any sort of way, shape, or fashion. In fact, a little bit too enthusiastic, as he begins to steer the boat off course, veering more towards the open sea. You spend most of your time trying to veer him in the right direction. Fortunately, since you were off the ship yourself and actually in the water alongside him, you do manage to kind of pull him and steer more towards shore, but it takes a lot longer to get to your destination than you would have hoped. More so with Clara's assistance, or in this case, lack thereof, as her feeling the inertia, the fatigue from the nonstop running from the night prior, has managed to shape into her arms, and she's not much of a help in rowing. Not that you would know, because she does look like she's trying, and you are getting actual progress someplace. So the result is you will get to your destination. It will take you 6 hours. It'll be about maybe 3 o'clock, but you will actually reach the shore. But that'll be it for Sparky. It'll be too exhausted to pull the boat in.
Once we get to the point where he can't go anywhere near the shallows, I'll untie all the ropes. Alright, buddy, good job. You go get yourself a good rest and good meal, alright?
It looks to kind of almost like it's breathing hard. Not that it really breathes, but it's kind of paced in its movements. As it kind of nudges against you and swims off slowly into the open ocean.
Alright guys, let's head to shore. I'll go ahead and start swimming my way over.
Sakara, you wake up now having your long rest as well. As you wake up to the sound of the ship sway and the rest of your party now getting prepared to shore as all of you now see a cozy small beach and as you see as it kind of goes more inland, it turns into a grassy kind of plain as it begins to spiral up a cliffside. Not like intently, there's no road or anything built out of it, but it looks like you probably could scale the cliff pretty easily with the assistance of this path. Anyways, who is assisting in bringing the boat ashore?
I'll assist.
Okay, you hop in the water.
So Furion probably try.
Probably would have tried, but seeing others first, she won't.
All right. As the three of you begin to push and pull and heave the rowboat with the two individuals in it, it does eventually hit the actual sandbar of the inland of Eidos. As you are all now beached, are you letting loose the longboat? The rowboat? Are you tying it to anything? What you all doing?
Well, if you're gonna try to tie it to something, just in case.
Is there a palm tree nearby?
No trees here, unfortunately.
Rip.
Drag it gently onto the sand far enough up where it'd be fine.
Well, waves could potentially catch it, so you would have to drag it kind of far.
We'll go past the wave line.
I mean, I think, to be fair, we could probably, if all of us actually tried, we could probably all just pick it up and move it.
That too.
Heave ho.
So, is that what you're doing?
Picking this boat up and yeeting it. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, if there's nowhere for us to actually tie it to, which it doesn't seem like there is, then we'll just have to pull it further on shore than we need to.
Well, the shore itself is relatively small. It creeps up about 30 feet before it gets to grasslands, and the grasslands extend another 20 feet as it goes into like a cul-de-sac, like of the cliffside. You see a small path kind of airing along the cliffside upwards in a spiraling fashion towards more inland the island. It disappears from your peripheral vision. You don't see where it goes exactly, but it does appear to be maybe a makeshift way up the actual cliff to the main island. You could carry or attempt to carry the ship up to the actual grassy parts of the shore side.
Well, I think what everyone's saying, Ray, is moving the boat high enough where the water can't pull it away, not
Right.
taking it with it.
Understood. Okay.
Just up to a point where waves would not come and take it away, like onto that grassy area you described.
Understood. Okay. I need everyone to make an athletics check. It's a skill challenge.
Okay.
Still a 19
Furious
hours.
is feeling feisty.
I know, but it's still got a nat 20.
And I beat you, Ned.
Furious just lifts it up by himself like, I got this.
But I rolled higher than him.
And his weak muscles collapse.
It's weak.
Well, I'm basically holding on to it, and everyone just lifts the boat and me off the ground, so I'm just dangling.
Sort of, but you all rolled actually really goddamn well. So yeah, as you all kind of pull the rowboat onto the actual sandy part of the beach, you then hoist it up onto your shoulders. You kind of lift up Clara with it as you begin to march more inland. As you do get to the grassy part of the actual inland beach, as you gently set the rowboat down, leaning against one of the cliff sides. What are y'all doing?
DM, do I recognize this area? Is anywhere near Master Zangief's hovel?
Let me put it in perspective. You are presently here. The master's house would be down here. I would say no.
Okay, there was no way to make a note of that. There was no way to make a note of the map location.
Brownleaf is located right here. The master's residence is about a few miles down south of it along the cliffside. So you got a bit.
There?
Your master's place would be around here. It's more towards the beach area.
Okay, so basically SOL. Got it.
Yeah, unfortunately, you do not recognize this area in the slightest. Not that you can actually see up the actual cliffside of the main island. All you see right now is the cliffside itself and this small inland beach, with a small pathway kind of leading up the cliffside. So, what are you all doing?
Well, after that rough night, I think we should probably set up camp, have a break, maybe do a little bit of exploring for the rest of the day, and then figure out what we're doing between now and then.
I very much agree on that one.
Me as well.
Okay.
Fuck. I was just gonna say I'm fine with that.
So who wants to go check out the area, and who wants to actually set up camp then?
Someone comes with me. I'll volunteer to check out the area. Maybe catch something.
I can begin to set up camp.
I guess I could go with Sakari.
I guess I should go with y'all then, too. If
I have
the
no
others
qualms
don't-
with that.
no sense in keeping us more than 3 and 3.
Agreed.
So the party laid out is Faith, Furion, and Sakari going to the rest of the three staying on the shore.
Sounds like a plan for me.
Unless Clara wants to go with them.
Well,
I'll stay with you guys. The rest who are not going.
All right. And we'll go ahead and split up the party here. We'll do Briar, Zalgus and Clara first down below as you watch the three of them in the air up the cliffside towards kind of sidling along some aspect. You all are going to set up camp. You all wish to have any discussion or anything else? Now's the time.
Clara looks to Zalgus and say, "So what the hell happened to you back there?"
Well, define what and where and at what point.
Are you confusing Zach Dalgus?
No, I said I was referring. No, not that. I was saying, well, you kind of got tripped up a couple of times at every single opportunity with that web from the spiders, and she kind of jokingly rubs the back of her head. Don't let other rogues see that.
One, other rogues see giant spiders and freak the fuck out. Two, it's everyone, I think practically everyone had some sort of issue with webbing, whether it be just running through it or getting webbed up. It's not just a rogue thing. You gotta be mindful of that, my dear.
She starts laughing slightly.
Besides, in the end, we had a very successful haul as I pat my coin purse. And all's well that ends well, I've got to say. We're all alive, and we at least have a means of getting around. Just hopefully we have something a little bit better than, well, I point towards the rowboat.
Well, we do seem to cheat death a lot. Large part to Briar as she holds out her hand, aiming toward her.
He has to make sure everyone doesn't die.
Well, we did really cut it close, but we'll still be careful to make sure nothing happens. But now, it looks like because we've got these abilities, we need to look out for these other keywords.
That sounds like a worthy treasure.
Not to interrupt your discussion, but does anyone have a tent?
No, I do not.
Because I don't think the others left their belongings, nor do I know if they did either.
Well, I have a bedroll, but no tent. Perhaps we can fashion one with some driftwood, and perhaps there is some wrecked sailing material, cloth that went on sails. We can erect a makeshift tent.
Sails? What sails?
Well, along with driftwood, I wouldn't be surprised if debris washed up along the cliff sides from wreckage and maybe damaged or sunken ships, tattered cloth somewhere. Not hard to imagine being able to find here.
I mean, it's worth a shot.
Perhaps.
Well, I will gather the driftwood so we can make the skeleton, and maybe Zalgus can scour the coast for some kind of cloth material to drape over.
Assuming there's anything cloth-like around. But yeah, I can look around and see if there's anything of note.
I guess that's what we'll do, DM.
Okay. Each of you give me a perception check, unless you want to aid somebody else.
Clara, do you want to?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and we'll agree to help each other do each task together.
That's not how it works.
Oh, okay.
It's one of us does the roll and basically
Alright.
with advantage.
I will help him look for the cloth, and I will roll for the twigs by myself.
That's not how it works.
Okay.
Basically, if we're working together to find the equipment, it's rolling advantage to get everything.
Oh, okay. Well then, I thought that was more of a disadvantage to the rules, but sure, I'll do that.
Okay, so Zalgus rolling advantage. Prior, make sure you roll perception as well for yourself.
She wasn't going anywhere.
Oh, we're good.
Thank God for help action. Okay. As Clara and Zalgus begin to leave the camp to kind of go wade the waters and the loose rocks to see if they can't find any driftwood or loose bits of cloth. Brian, as you were left to your own devices, looking around and seeing that you are utterly in solitude at this moment, catching the waves as they creep upwards to the shore and recede, you catch yourself staring at them. It's not often you're on the, coast by yourself. At least it's been a very long time. You feel like the hairs in the back of your smooth neck begin to kind of poke up. Just as you weren't even aware you had hairs back there, but the feeling is there regardless. Give me a religion check, please. As you kind of begin to focus on the sensation within you, hear a voice. It's soft. It's not external. It's more with. It sounds as though it's saying, "Sister, sister, do thine ears hear me? Do thine mind's eye see me?"
Do I see anything?
Are you looking around? Are your eyes closed? What are you doing?
Well, upon hearing that, she would kind of stand up more straight and look around.
You look around, you see the cliffside, the small path that Fury and Zakari and Faith. You see Zalgus and Clara off in the shallows. They're picking through bits of seaweed and kelp. You don't see anything else. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I do not see anything, but I hear you.
Do you feel me?
Do I feel anything?
As you kind of close your eyes for a moment and you concentrate, you feel as though a soft hand is placed upon your own. And your eyes open, you look down, nothing's there. The sensation is brief, but powerful. But no longer.
When Briar looks down and sees nothing but feels the sensation of a touch on her arm, she kind of startles a little bit before calming down and saying, "Yes, I feel you."
You feel a warming sensation within you. And then as you close your eyes and concentrate once again, you hear the ocean, the waves, beckoning, receding. Beckoning and receding. It's loud. And as you open your eyes slowly, softly, you see the waves starting to creep forward. And something catches your eye. A glimmer. Something within the sand.
Timing.
God damn it. Ruined.
A glimmer catches my eye, sorry.
Yes, in the sand.
She slowly starts walking towards it.
As your footsteps press into the sand, the sensation of the warmth of it begins to climb up your leg. The warmth within you getting more severe, more powerful. It's comforting. You've not felt this since you started your time at the monasteries, but that feeling has since faded in the past few years. And as you step closer and closer, the image twinkles, sparkles, ever so briefly, until you are now standing right in front of it. As you look down, it looks nothing more than like maybe some broken glass, but it seems to be buried a bit.
She, after walking up, slowly kneels down and tries to push the sand out of the way to reveal more of what it is.
It's a small piece of glass. You kind of swipe away the sand slowly as it begins to reveal itself more towards you. It looks like a clamshell. It's shaped like it at least, but is made entirely out of sea glass. It's beautiful, green, crystalline, twinkles as you pick it up and you hold it to the light. And then as you do so, a small silver chain dangles from it.
What is this?
My gift to you. You've been mute, you've been deaf to my cries. You've been blind to my no longer.
Who are you?
You feel a pang of cold within your chest, like a frigidness, like that of the mountains in the northern parts of Nemea. It's piercing, but then it recedes almost immediately. It is my symbol. It is my strength. It is my burden. Go with it. Take me with you, and shoulder all of it together.
Thank you for your blessing.
You feel a soft, faint enkindling within you, and then it recedes, creeping out of you until it fades, and all is new.
What does it look like again? Sorry, it's a piece of like sea glass on a chain.
It's a piece of sea glass shaped in that like a clam, like a closed, like partially open clam.
On a silver chain, you said?
Yes, on a very, very delicate silver chain.
This is gonna sound weird, but I don't get any deception or anything from this, right?
You can give me an insight check if you'd like. Well, you're an insightful little bitch. It seems strange to you. You have had some sort of pious moments in your past. At least you thought you had in the churches you've been in, the clericry you've been assigned. But this was different. This felt surreal. It felt welcoming, but you still can't get something across your mind. That pang of cold. You're not sure what that was. It felt uncomfortable, almost too uncomfortable, as though maybe the respite you felt was too good to be true, but nonetheless, you feel a bit more enlightened from the experience.
Does this item give off any ill feelings?
No, the item does not give off any ill feeling. It feels familiar to you.
She just holds it and slowly rolls it around in her hands as she inspects it from every angle.
Alright. Meanwhile, as Zalgus and Clara are looking through the driftwood, you do find several bits of longer sticks, probably from some of the trees in the forest off the edge of the skelly that you all left. Branches and things, some stuff with pine needles. You find tattered cloths, of course sopping wet, seemingly entangled with some of the tree branches and some of the kelp that you all Maybe you can make a makeshift hint, but it takes some finagling to get this.
All right.
And as you two come triumphantly back to the shore with your booty, you catch a glimpse of Briar staring at something in her hand. Are you going to reveal it, or are you going to stow it away?
How long like passes between her finding it and them coming back?
It's almost within maybe less than a minute of the entire experience transpiring that they start coming back.
Then no, she's still like just looking at it and kind of standing there, kind of slightly awestruck.
Okay. And you will see Briar in that state. She's staring down at something. You're not sure. She looks to be distracted.
Something interesting there.
How far away are you guys?
They're about 20 feet out into the actual shallow into the water.
Unless Claire was yelling, she probably wouldn't hear you right now.
Oh well, I didn't know how exactly far we were either, so I retract that.
She's very distracted right now.
I guess Claire would look at Zalgus and say, she seems kind of out of it, but I guess that's to be expected considering we just survived.
Something seems up. I'll go ahead and put my stuff down. I'll start wading my way in her direction towards the water. Hey, you alright?
She's not in the water though. She's on the shore.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still putting down the stuff and making my way closer to her. Either way. Hey, you alright?
She jumps at your voice and like suddenly looks up, obviously very distracted. Yeah, everything's fine.
Do I notice the charm in her hand?
That'd be up to her if she's trying to keep it hidden away or not.
Well, you said it's decently large, right?
Oh no, it fits in the palm of your hand, the size of maybe a $50 coin.
Okay, well then I'd say like she's not overly hiding it, but she's definitely like still holding it, so you wouldn't really get a clear view.
What is?
She hesitates. It was here on the beach.
Weird. Must have missed it on her while we were pulling all the stuff in.
She opens her palm more so you can look.
Ooh, that looks pretty. What is it? Some sort of necklace, I'm guessing, but any idea what it does or what it is?
I can't be exactly sure.
But you have a theory.
I have a theory, yes.
I like theories. What'd you think?
I think I heard the voice of my patron deity right before finding this.
Really?
There wasn't much of an explanation or anything, but she shrugs and like holds up her hand closer.
I mean, gotta love them. I mean, think of it like this: me getting my powers and all that, everything I'm able to do. That's all from the era coming to me and granting me access to these abilities. So, believe me, I get how things are with the gods and all that. But still, if she left you that, that's gotta be some major powerful or major helpful item.
You just see kind of Briar slightly frown down at the necklace for a moment before going back to kind of a more stoic face.
The thing is, we'll figure it out, alright? Besides, I point over towards Clara. We found a bunch of good stuff that we can use for making the makeshift tent. And, well, we're gonna need some help getting it built.
That I think I can do.
I'll go ahead and put my arm over Briar's shoulder. Come on. We're in this together. I'm sure that we can get this done, and if we need anything, we're always here for each other. Especially with all this craziness we just came through.
She completely, utterly bristles at the arm around her, but doesn't say or do anything.
If I notice it, I'll just move my arm away and...
She's trying to hide in reverse reaction, but, like, yeah. I don't think you would notice, maybe. I don't know. Up to Ray.
I'd say that she feels a bit more clammier than usual, given the fact that she's a sea elf.
Ha ha. Well, when she does do that, I'll just move my arm away and just signal for her to just keep up so we can get this thing built.
She, like, looks back, looking where Clara is. Were you two together the whole time? She looks around.
Yeah, we were supposed to split up, but we just got on a roll finding all this good stuff that we got everything together pretty quick.
Well,
Two heads are better than one. Clara?
Yep.
She's right there.
Sorry, I character I was like looking for her like 3 times. Okay, never mind.
She stands up with her fist on her hips and she looks at it slightly satisfied, and she looks toward you two and say, "Hey, could one of y'all help me? I think I have a decent idea on how to assemble this."
Alright, we'll be right there.
Okay, so as you all begin to help out the tent, give me a survival check for assembling them. You can either do a help action or you guys can roll individually. Briar, you can do so if you wish to as well.
She would help if they're both taking charge.
Sure. So both of you can one of you make a roll advantage, one of you make a roll just by yourself.
Alright,
Your call.
I'll roll advantage, you roll by yourself.
Okay.
No slashes, exclamation points.
Oh, sorry. I'm torn between the broken system.
We'll get it fixed. Not bad rolls, all things considered. But as both of you begin to put your heads together and Briar kind of directing and mitigating and helping, you all do manage to begin to get a tent set up.
I'm gonna say if it comes to pass, Briar will take over to like weave the roof together.
Oh yeah, most certainly. You definitely have some skill at that. Okay, as Briar kind of takes her own expertise and kind of intricately does the sewing the bits of cloth together to actually keep the padded surface of the tent going and making it look very intricate, very very smart. A lot of skill in that. Okay. Anyways, moving on to the other group. As you three, Faith, Furion, and Zakara, you make your way up the actual cliffside, sidling against part of it, as some of the gaps are you do actually manage to make your way halfway up the cliff. As you spiral around to the other side, leaving the vision of Brian, Zalgus, and Clara, you find yourself being to now scale the actual cliffside, holding on to bits of the rock as you're continuing to actually climb up to the top of this island. As you all get to get closer and closer, the path begins to narrow again and then expand as you find it finally getting easier to get up to the very lengths of it. As you follow the path up to the very, very top, something over a large rock, kind of climbing up the about a 4-foot gap onto the top of the entirety of Iodos. And as you look down at the path in which you scaled, you see the shore down below. You can't see the beach in which Briar and Zalgus and Clara are presently at, as the cliffside is technically over it, but you do see the stunning view of the ocean and the skelly in which you just left the night prior across the way. Behind you lies a grand forest, the forest known as Bleakwood, which you've scaled before. It does stretch up this far, as most of Iris is comprised of this very lush and, to some extent, creepy biome. Inside, it looks to get a bit darker as the sun is starting to set, or at least beginning to, and you all have a few grassy areas around you, but mostly you have a smattering of trees going around the actual area yourself. What would you like to do?
Well, first, look at, like, if there's any, I guess, wild or even threatening animals around the edge of the forest.
Give me a perception check. Okay. The only wildlife you see, you see a few chipmunks kind of going up the trees just on the seaside of you, a few birds kind of towering overhead. You do see a few owls hanging out in the trees. They do see their heads are kind of leering at you. You look to see a few wild wolves kind of, as their ears perk up and look towards you, they begin to slowly saunter back into the actual forest out of the light. Nothing immensely threatening to position them.
How far should we even look?
We shouldn't go that far, since this is more just a general reconnaissance at this point.
Are we going to try to bring back any food of some sort, or...?
Leave finding food to me. As he pulls out a hunting trap.
Well, I was gonna say, I could have tried to catch some fish, but...
That also works, but I think I can look for some edible vegetation or fruits. I have a knack for this kind of thing.
There was something else I wanted to ask you about.
What is it?
Fearing kind of, I guess, looks away. Actually looking a little uncomfortable, but... What was that ability you used?
Oh. That. To put it bluntly, I don't know myself. Though, deep down, it's not the first time I've used it.
So it's something to do with... We just sort of gestures between the two of us. Implying, Warlock.
More than likely, yeah. I'm still coming to understand what it's all about.
More clear that we must not, be attuned to the same thing. Regardless, if you're gonna put the trap down, you probably should do it soon, so it won't take as long to catch something.
Yeah, leave the foraging to me.
I'd turn to look at Faith. Should we look for some fresh water?
The entire time y'all were having this conversation, Faith was looking back and forth between you two of you, like, really confused. Just like, you're talking about something, but I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, Farron didn't even acknowledge your confusion.
Hopefully it needs not stay that way. And don't worry about water, I should be able to find some too. I'd look for any signs of, well, people. So we can get going into a direction come morning.
So we don't want to go too far into the forest, so... we should probably still stay around you while setting that trap.
Oh, make sure you're careful. I haven't done something like this in quite some time. A bit rusty.
Varian kind of chuckles. Just don't trigger your own trap now.
He just claps a bit, and I'm going to activate my background feature.
Ah, your tribe heritage.
I am familiar enough with any wilderness area that you find twice as much food and water that you would normally find if you were to forage there.
Okay.
I'm also going to use the trap to catch something with meat on the bones.
This is technically classified as your territory, as well as any area further north. So, you're going to go about and tracking down some food?
Tracking down some food, vegetation, water, things to forage for and bring back.
Okay. Do keep in mind that your heritage does usually extend to the Reta area. This area is known to because of other features of your background. Just keep that in mind.
Okay.
Okay. What is Furion and Faith? What are you doing?
Well, I'm not sure what to really expect from around here. Then if he's handling the food and the water, then there's not a whole lot of reason for me to come up here.
Well, Farron's basically going to just watch his back and everything while he's setting things up.
Good talk. Good talk.
Oh, that was you in character?
Yeah.
I guess it was. Oh,
It's just Furion walked off, and I'm like, alright.
All those years of silver and glee, and this is what it's come to.
not my
Silence.
regardless. Okay, well, Farron looked. Well, again, I didn't exactly want to send him up here alone.
I didn't either.
Then, make ourselves useful and keep watch. As then Furion starts, I guess, following Zakari.
Some kind of babysitting thing? What?
You did activate a trap that sent a hell boulder after you.
Yeah.
And so what did the next person?
No, considering the words right out of my mouth as you were walking forward, we should, need to be wary of traps. And
Click.
Alright. So Zakari, you're going into the forest with all this?
Yep. Not too far in, but just enough to forage.
Okay, give me a dexterity saving throw.
God damn it. Eight.
You had to beat a 7 too. Damn. So you did actually dodge as you kind of step into the forest. Your foot actually hits the ground as you then pull back immediately as a rope trap, almost catching you.
Furion smacks his forehead.
Really? Really? This is just what's going on now.
Well, at least we know we're not alone.
I wonder who set the traps then. And if it hasn't even gone off, then I can't imagine it's too old.
Faith start looking at the ropes from the trap. How, like, are the ropes worn out, wired, tattered, or what?
The rope appears to be relatively new. It appears to be hand-bound with actual like bits of vines and things kind of bound and strung together.
Looks pretty new, so yeah, someone would have to have done this.
You would know from looking at it that it's not a rope that you can buy from town. It's not like hempen, it's not silk. It's made from resources around here. Vines from the trees, leaves, thin parts of branches and...
My statement still stands.
Yeah.
Can I catch a break?
Maybe if you actually look down while you walk for once.
Going to forge, looking down all the time now. Thanks, Gabe.
Give me a perception check.
Rolls a dex.
I just wanted to go hunting.
We're going to make Arcana so paranoid for traps. He's going to be taking pounds.
I shouldn't have to be.
It's just no. It would have been funnier.
Door for traps and make sure it's locked too.
7.
I'm just.
He's gonna check his own bedroom for traps every day.
I'm just laughing more because I forwards looking down. Okay, roll a dex save. Because you walked right into something that was higher.
I was waiting for it. I mean, Allison mentioned like it was there. It was literally there. I'm like, someone's gonna walk into that forest.
Oh god.
It was a high trap versus a low
Why
trap.
can't it just be easy?
You're lucky it wasn't a higher DC.
I am lucky. Still mad. Still, it's creating less mad.
Just don't go anywhere with that Briar, alright?
I was like, it's at this point, Barry, it's like, I'm just gonna grab Zakari's ear and just start dragging him back down the cliff.
He's like a lost puppy with fangs and wings. Anyways, as you all progress through the forest, are Furion and Faith, you...
I need to now.
Not
We're
my
serious.
parent.
Are you going with Zach?
Unfortunately.
Yes. Furion's looking even more carefully around for traps.
All right,
just
Faith,
forage?
are you going with those two?
Unfortunately.
Excuse me?
Need 2 warlocks.
This is it, guys. This is the squad.
This is the squad.
This is how the world ends.
Do you regret coming with us now?
This is how Paragon started. 2 groups. These are your 2 groups.
Oh, God.
Alright, so we'll meet again on Tuesday.
Anyways, as you begin to move through the forest, being cautious of traps, you do find a few more ankle snares, a few more rope traps on. You see another ankle snare with a few bones in it. Probably an older one. It seems to be rusted beyond
Are they
repair.
human bones or are they animal bones?
Looks to be animal bones.
Okay, good.
As you begin to work your way further into the forest, who's taking point?
Probably me. One with the foraging experience here.
Considering the both of us were following, since he was taking care of business, yeah, I think he's first this time.
Furion's just making sure that he'll be the one to trigger the traps.
Okay. Noted. Okay.
Thanks, guys. Your support's welcome.
As you kind of walk quietly through the forest, hearing the wilderness before you, Zakari, your eyes kind of focus in on something that looks to be like a dim light further into the forest. And as you begin to walk closer to it, you begin to hear something. Sounds at first like the calling of some sort of crow, bird, maybe a raven or something. But as your eyes kind of glaze, they narrow a bit, forcibly, not controlled by you, you hear... What do you do?
Only Zakari.
Only
Zakari.
Zakari.
I look around and ask, who? Where? Who goes there?
What's wrong?
You didn't hear that? Cackling?
Are you again? Furion puts like a hand on his shoulder. tries to turn Zakari around.
I
Insane?
look to Furion. Does he look normal?
Does Furion look normal?
Does Furion look normal?
As normal as Furion can look, yes. Log and all.
I was gonna say, do I see anything strange on Zakari, or like his face or his eyes?
You look at his eyes, and they have sort of a green tint. It's like a film is over his eye. Faith, you begin to feel cold wind kind of blow past. It's frigid, and it's kind of unnerving at first, but as you look from the source, the way you came is dark.
Is somebody turning out the lights?
The lights, was it always that dark?
Zakari, is this like it was before when...
I can't tell. I hold, like I put my hand over my eyes.
As you start to put your hands over your eyes, you begin to feel like a force in your palm kind of outstretch it as your hand projects outwards towards your side as your weapon forms.
What shape does this weapon take?
It's a trident.
I didn't mean to do that. Do I feel my normal grip return?
As you kind of outstretch your grip to try to change it or dismiss it, it changes into a scimitar.
Into a what?
A scimitar.
Are you losing control of your ability?
I'm gonna give you a. Yeah. I think that's what's happening. Step away from me, please.
Furion actually moved closer, where it would be harder for you to hit me with such a weapon, and puts his other hand on your other shoulder. You need to snap out of it.
Faith, what are you doing?
Probably looking back towards the darkness at this point, since it seems like Furion's trying to slap him out of it. Trying to make sure nothing else is coming in.
Give me a perception check, Faith.
Nice.
As you look into the forest, your eyes kind of narrow as you try to readjust. Your elven heritage giving you much in the way of perception. And something hits you, not physically, like it's almost like a force. It kind of hits the interior of your body, like your soul is struck by something, and you feel the back of your head screaming.
What the
Laughter. The silver tips of your hair begin to flare as it begins to lift up slightly.
Can we see this?
Yeah.
Faith, what's going on with you?
It feels as though an unbridled rage within something deeply recessed is starting to well. You don't feel anger yourself, but it's like something else. Like your blood is curdling.
I don't know. But I don't think any of this is good.
Second thought, I think I'll just take fish. We should head back now.
As soon as you take one step, Zakari, that voice comes back in your mind. She's one. I never thought I'd see her again. Not her. Him. Through her.
Wait, you know her?
Is that out loud?
Yes.
No response.
What is the meaning of this?
What are you talking about? Is it after Faith, not you?
I think he knows her. It's strange. But until now, I haven't known Faith. Faith, do you have some history with patrons?
The fuck's a patron?
That settles that point.
Is that who you're hearing? Is that what that sounds like? Firion obviously is addressing Zakari. Is it your patron?
I believe so. Voice I've heard before, but in my dreams it only yelled at me.
That cold wind blasts through the area and hits you right in the face, Faith. As your hair blows back. Firion, Zakari, you don't feel any of this, but you see it through face expression.
Damn it to hell.
Yep.
As Firion lets go of Zakari and tries to grab hold of Faith's arm, one of Faith's arms.
The fuck?
Try to tug her away from where we were going and back towards the exit of the forest. Even if it's dark.
I follow suit. Is my weapon still changing forms?
Not presently. Faith, what you're going to say?
That's, well, when Firion grabbed me, I said, what the fuck?
We have to get out of here.
Yeah, I think that's a positive.
The only problem is, as I glance towards Zakari, if it is your patron, her being around you might not be the best.
You two go on ahead of me.
You need to trail after us. You shouldn't be left behind either.
If this is my issue, then I'll fix it. Just go. Get her out of here.
Don't be an idiot. As he starts to try pulling Faith towards the way we came.
Are you willing, Faith?
Yeah, but... Come on, we can't leave you here alone either.
Something happens because of me. It's on you. Just keep going.
Then I'll just take... If it has to
Come
happen, then I'll just
on!
take you down, God damn it! Come on!
I'm just gonna say, come on, as Firion uses his other hand to grab Zakari's arm and starts tugging them both.
I do not resist, but in my mind, I'm constantly going and asking, "What do you want? Why are you doing this?"
As Firion grabs your wrist and begins to drag, you get about maybe 6 feet, and then, as in your hand, a gigantic broadsword appears. It is too heavy for you to move with it.
So Firion stumbles, I guess, as your arm
You kind of
drops.
get jerked back.
Ugh.
Now here's the
The hell?
question: am I allowed to let go of it?
You can.
I let go of it.
It clatters down to the ground and then disappears.
Come on, move.
Firion, I guess, regathers himself and continues tugging the two of them along.
Faith, give me a dexterity saving throw.
We didn't check for trap.
Firion at this point is actually desperate to just walk away. He's going back the way we came, or so he thinks.
I'm asking about traps.
17.
As you're dragged, you catch a glimmer of some sort of light from above you as boom, as a great sword, the one that Zakara is wielding, lands right in front of you, right clipping the very end of your nose, as a little bit of blood is now dripping from the slash downward, as it's now literally in front of you.
Son of a bitch!
So Firion stops, because I assume you probably, jerked back from that.
Yeah, I probably would have dodged it.
And you're stronger than Firion, so I was gonna say Firion probably either had to let go or get jerked back with you. What? Okay. Okay, so you are gonna need to keep a hold of your weapon.
But Takari, in your mind, she needs to die. You will fulfill this now.
No, I can't. Not after what we've been through. You can't just kill her.
Is that out loud?
Yes.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, since
Not
this seems like it's
going
going to pertain to me, I kind of need to know at this point.
You just demanded that I attack you.
Faith,
I'm
you're
going
gonna
to-
have to run.
Run
Yes.
far now.
I was gonna say, as Furion is going to, like... he's gonna try to grapple Zakari and hold him. I know it's not gonna work very well, but he's gonna do that anyway.
Me.
Okay, alright, okay, for now he's gonna try to grapple you.
Roll athletics. Zakari, roll acrobatics or athletics.
Well, since
Do I have
Zakari's
to
still in
contest?
control, is
Okay, that's going up to you. Still roll athletics, please, Fury.
oh dear god. Can I use guidance on myself for this?
Nope. In the moment.
Fine.
Yes!
Are you just gonna bump chests with him?
He doesn't.
Throw locks.
He's too, I
God
guess, freaked
damn.
out.
Is that supposed to restrain me?
You can't make
Furion
this shit
just
up.
like,
I'm gonna quote that. Is that supposed to restrain? That's brilliant.
Furion fucking curses under his breath.
Damn my emasculated form, but yet charming, smug expression.
Oh, I guess this is the part where I go, and struggle.
Fuck, okay. Then we're gonna try something else.
No time. As at this point, the weapon fizzles in front of you, Faith, as Zakara, in your hand, a longsword is now there. It appears to be kind of purple in color, and then shaping to green, shaping to red. The dim blue light of your blessing ever on the actual hilt of the as it begins to, for your hand begins to forcefully pull itself up. Give me an athletics check.
Roll better than me!
Or
Oh
not. We don't know which
boy.
way this needs to be.
I'm assuming it's like he's resisting it.
He is resisting. That's why he's rolling an athletics.
Yes!
As your arm juts outward, your body feels propelled forward as your grip around the blade is tight. Feeling. Roll to attack, Faith, with a longsword. It's going to be 1d20 plus your normal rolls, I believe.
Is it adding my hex weapon bonus?
It is. So plus 6.
Oh
Golly!
Deal damage. Longsword is 1d8 plus 4. Give it is your packed weapon.
6.
Faith, you take 6 slashing damage. As Zakari's form is thrust forward, and Faith, you see the shock on Zakari's expression as the longsword plunges into you and then slashes off to your side as you propel, throwing Zakari to the floor.
It's not me. Stop
Alright.
it.
That's it. I'm knocking him out.
But make it quick.
I just rush him.
Roll attack.
In my mind, I'm just yelling, "Stop this!"
15.
That misses.
Can I fucking do something now?
Not yet.
You got spell slots, boy.
I have spell slots.
Wish Flurry of Blows still for 17.
Zakari's
Second
shield.
No, I don't have a shield out
Yes.
right now. I've my AC 16 right now.
Your spell shield.
Oh. I don't have a choice, do I?
No, he's not letting you.
Shield
And 16 still, so no.
beats, that hits.
As you try to launch your flurry of blows against Zakari, it hits on the barrier of an unforeseen arcane force. It's emanating a green kind of hue to it. And then you hear laughing within you. Not as strong as before.
What are you even talking about? What do you want with her?
Zakari, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Seven.
You feel your body collapse down to the ground. You lose all control as your head steers up. You are aware of your surroundings, what you're doing, but you lose control of your body.
No.
You can still speak.
Fucking use hold person on him yet?
You can do something for him if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna use hold person on him, and I'm actually really pissed you had him roll that wisdom save because now he's probably gonna pass it.
Zakari, is that charisma or wisdom saving throw for whole person?
Wisdom.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Fail it, fail it, fail it, fail it, fail it.
Wasted.
I hate you, Ray! It's all
What are you
your
doing?
fault!
Blame the dice roller, not me. It's everyone else does.
No, it's because if you just didn't have him have to use that stupid wisdom save first!
Both of you get away from me.
As you try to use your whole person, it completely shrugs off. It doesn't feel like Zakari resisted it. It feels like something more powerful.
Faith, you should really just try to get out of here. It's after you.
Not how this works.
Wise. Run. Get back to the others.
As you feel your body lift up from the ground, struggling, using your form as it takes the longsword and it shifts into a
what?
A battle axe. As you now wield it in two hands, as you push forward, roll to attack on Faith.
Lucky I only have one attack.
You rolled in the wrong channel
Wrong
again.
shot.
Yay. That was... Oops.
Man.
That's
That's better.
As that misses, your hand outstretches as you're using your Hexblade's Curse on.
My eyes flash.
As you begin, Faith, you see the shadows begin to coalesce around you, pick up through your form, and then spiral up your... Does nothing for now.
Just get away from me. Don't try to fight me.
Somehow I don't think it's going to work that way.
I need to fix this. Just get away.
You defy me. I gave you everything.
You expect me to slay a friend? Whole reason. The reason? Do I have to roll for memory?
Give me a religion check. Make a Briar roll.
Right.
That is not a Briar roll.
Yes, for religion, not intelligence.
I was gonna say, that's a Briar intelligence roll.
It is.
No, that's a Celeste roll right there.
Yeah.
Roll to remember.
Technically, though, religion is an intelligence check.
When I did, I'm trying to remember something.
You're not sure exactly what to do, how to stop this. Your body's at a loss. This has never happened to you, at least that you can recollect. Faith, are you doing anything?
I'm going to attack him again, but I'm trying to figure out how.
Roll to hit.
I'm trying to think if I needed to sunbolt him or back off, but if I try it, he's just going to get an attack of opportunity at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So... I mean, I could outrun him.
Really
Easily.
good.
Well, I mean, there's going to be something else in the way.
Yeah, if you could just, get back to the others.
Yeah, but you remember, everything's now gone dark in some magical way, so I probably can't see anymore.
Well, we don't know for sure, but
Yeah, I don't.
What are you doing, Faith?
I'm going to key point the disengage action and back off the 30 feet. Throw a sunbolt at him.
Ow.
Which a 9's not going to hit. And
Yeah,
then...
Kari's head just swerves off to the left of it, or past him.
Then finish up my 45 move speed while breaking line of sight behind a tree or something.
Alright.
Why are you making me do this? This doesn't make any sense. Give me my body back.
I'll say when can I cast next?
You can cast now if you like.
I'm gonna try hold person again. Make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh yeah. It's me rolling.
Yes!
Not him.
Yes, it's you rolling. It's your stats.
It's up to Dre to do something because it's him possessing me.
It's still you rolling. I don't have access to your character sheet.
Yeah, I fail.
Fail. You're paralyzed.
Okay. As your body falls down the ground, still, you lose control completely. You don't feel that the force within you is able to control it. But you still feel laughter.
Why can't you just talk to me? Why do you torment me?
Say it.
What?
Say it.
Out of character, what is he saying? Because I actually don't
You're
understand.
saying say it.
Say what?
The name that strickens all. I have been sealed too long.
Do I have to remember his name?
Give me an intelligence check.
I was gonna say too, after I cast hold person on him, I was gonna go over to him because I assume he collapsed to the ground.
The DC at 17 too. Alright. It's gonna get real interesting. Sakari, your memories flash back to a certain words of two figures who were monitoring over you back on that island. You recall a name. You remember it. Say it.
Sakari, just
You don't
hang in
have
there.
to. You can resist if you'd like.
I'm gonna try to resist.
Give me a wisdom saving throw, DC 10.
Oof.
You resist the urge to beckon your patron's name.
But I still keep the memories, right?
You do. You feel your body slump as the laughter leaves. You hear almost disappointment. At that point, the darkness begins to fade around all of you. As Faith, you continue to, as you don't you see that you're not running the way back, but you're running the way further into the forest. And as the darkness recedes, you see what looks to be tufts of smoke in small thatched houses off in the distance. A dim light. It looks to be maybe a small village deeper within.
I make note of it. As I re-get my bearings again and start heading back.
Okay. Sakari, give me another wisdom saving throw against Firian's whole person, unless he wishes to relinquish it.
Well, can I tell that he's back to himself? Well, he passed anyway.
I was going to say
or trying to say for a while now that Firian was going. The moment he was paralyzed, he was going to sit on top of Zakari.
Wait, what?
To try to better hold you down if you lost if you saved from it. But I mean, if you're actually, seemingly back to yourself, then keep it up.
What you hear within your own head, Firian, is enough of an assurance. Sakari, you feel you're able to move your limbs again. The weapon you summoned has disintegrated away into ash and dust.
Yeah, I was gonna say, okay, in that case, then yeah, Firian gets
anyways.
up and yeah, I know, but I'm just saying he'd have to knock Firian off anyway. So he just gets up and he holds out a hand to help Zakari stand back up.
He shakenly takes his hand. I don't. His eyes are welling up. What is wrong with me?
It's your patron. They all come with a price. Guess it's unfortunate that it seems to be after Faith.
As you begin to walk back now, Faith, you caught up to the rest.
Well, I made my way back to them, or did I make my way back towards camp?
It depends on you.
Oh.
Upon seeing the darkness is gone, you do see that Zakari seems to be in control. He's getting back up. Firian gets off of him.
Without getting too close, I'm gonna shout out to him still. Do I need to finish kicking his ass yet?
Faith, I'm so sorry. I can't undo what I've done. I don't know what he wanted.
Well, if you don't know, because I sure as fuck don't.
Firian just puts a hand to his forehead. Well, let's just hurry back to the others. And get you rested especially, Faith. And maybe Zakari should sit a little further back.
Some space will do me right.
I'm not leaving you alone. I'm definitely telling Briar about this.
Oh, don't tell Mom about that.
She would have my head. She found out what happened.
Then are you telling me to keep it a secret?
I'll have to tie up both you and Zalgus at this rate.
Yeah, you've been getting the short end of the stick as far as, well, possession.
Yeah, but now both of them have fucking stabbed me.
That's what I mean.
So I guess I can't vouch for, but I was definitely possessed just now.
Yeah, that's what he said too.
Until you know what it feels like to have, well, yourself stripped away from you. Anyway, we shouldn't dawdle. Let's head back. And just... Let's just head back. I can't even think straight.
So, do you all head back?
I do.
Okay. So at this point, we're in an impasse. We can either continue going, the role play out, what it is you want to discuss, or we can end the session here.
Well, it is 1:30.
Okay, so that's one vote for end the session here.
I vote end here.
All right.
Yeah,
Two
I
votes.
vote end here too.
2 votes is enough. So, as the three of you begin to make your way back down the cliffside and towards the beach and where Briar, Clara, and Zalgus is, and Briar, with your new, well, gift from whomever it is you were speaking to, all of you begin to collect back together, and we will end the session there. You will have achieved level 4. You all may level up your characters. Keep in mind, you will not get. You're not taking level 4 until you get your long rest. That'll be probably in the next session.
I leveled up after attacking Faith, so all I gotta do...
All I gotta do is beat the shit out of Zakari, and then I level up? What the fuck?
Well, you didn't actually. All your attacks missed.
Oh, I'm so glad for that fucking hold. I
didn't-
was so angry the first one missed. I was so bitter. Oh my God.
I didn't say I had to hit him, I just said I had to
Ray, what?
attack him.
Ray, what's with you and possessing my characters?
You don't want to choose a fucking warlock.
So did...
How
Well,
do we level up again and roll in D&D Beyond?
Go on your character name, click the little drop down. You'll see manage.
Okay, that's where it is. Okay.
You'll see a little drop down to the very top of the box, and you'll see right to level 4. Everything else should be automated.
I'm taking it.
Alright.
You all are rolling for HP, however.
Alright.
Ready to
So
get
go
those
ahead and-
shitty rolls.
We'll go ahead and do those rolls for you now. So let me go ahead and clear out the spot real quick. Okay, please do the one at a time. Zalgus can be first because I see him typing in there.
Do it all the
Nice.
time.
Yeah.
Zalgus, it's 8 to his total maximum HP, plus a Constitution modifier, of course.
Yep.
Wait, is it one hit die? That
One hit
determines
die, yes.
your- Okay.
So Furion can be next, followed by Clara. Nice roll. Nice roll. Okay. Faith, Zakari, Brian. Good roll. That's an average.
Watch me get the freaking...
Oh no, I'm gonna get the shaft end of the stick.
Probably. Largo has already thus far.
Yep.
Oh, I already tallied in. Yeah, change health again. Because I don't know why it tallied in.
Okay.
So it says rolled HP 23. I add 5 to that.
Sorry?
yeah, because I think it automatically adds your con.
Yes. Just
Yeah.
add your 5.
I mean, where are you punching in for that then?
The same screen you leveled
Yes!
Nice roll, Zakari. Maximum HP. Nice
Hey!
roll.
up. Wow.
Holy shit, guys.
We ain't dying today!
I gotta do some harder encounters now.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Good
No.
fucking rolls. Holy shit, guys.
Set. Apply. Hell yeah.
So in D&D Beyond, in Dice Roll, I rolled an 8 and add that to my 32. That's 42.
All right, where are you at in D&D right now, Clara? Are you at the level up?
Yeah, manage
Okay.
HP.
Above that, it's manage HP. So rolled HP, add in +8 to that.
Literal plus.
No, just bring it up 8 times, or type in it
Max hit point 16. I'm confused.
I'll take care of it for you.
Can't just tell me. I kind of need to learn it.
Okay, right now your maximum HP right now is 32.
Right.
So, but since you rolled an 8, it'll be adding plus 8.
All right, I put a plus in front of the 8 under rolled HP, and it still hit me on 16 8 points.
Let me check. Because technically, let's see, Constitution's plus 2, so presently you should be getting technically 10 more HP, so your HP should be at 42.
So I'll just set rolled HP to 42 and save it. But max hit points is 50.
I got it. Basically, because right now you're getting plus 8 from your Constitution total, because you have 2 modifier and times 4 because level 4, so it'll be plus 8, so you're technically at rolled HP of 30.
30 what? Okay, 34. All right, so I'm going back to 34 rolled HP. Now it's 42. There we go.
There you go.
And then I changed the level from 3 to 4, and that should be it.
If you got anything from hitting level 4, it should be in.
Yeah, an ability score improvement.
Yep, which you can choose either ability score or feat. You all have now opened up feats if you'd like to take one.
I did take one.
Yeah, no, I'm just like, charisma.
That's completely up to you all, of course.
That is fair, but now I get to two-hand shit. And still cast spells like
Do you have a document of all of our rolled HP, Ray?
I do.
What did I roll for now?
I think you took the max value, because level 3 took max.
Okay, your level 2 roll was a 7.
Level 3 was max.
Yeah,
So.
level 2
Level 1
max.
was max, level 2 was 7, level
3
3
was
was max, and then 5.
You rolled 5.
I also get a new cantrip.
Don't think my
you,
HP
Tyrion?
is working right then.
Mine is unfortunately right.
8 for level 1, 7 for level 2, you said, 8 for level 3, max, 5 for this one, and then 8 for con mod should be 36 and it's 32. That's weird.
Wait, do I get another spell too?
We get another cantrip, I think. Yep.
Yeah, but that shows I only have 4 to 5 spells now too.
Wait, do we get another? I think it might add in automatically when you.
Briar, your
pick up a
HP should be
cantrip.
36.
It's not. My roll HP says 25, and if I roll a 7, it should be 28, so that's just been wrong. I guess I didn't put it in right. Okay, it should be, 36 now, so it's fixed.
I can pick up the friends cantrip. I can pick.
Do you think you need it?
Maybe.
Anyways, good job, guys. Good session. Y'all did the chase encounter successfully. Nobody died. Well, died, I should say. And I got a bit of role playing in some deities.
Oh no, we do get another spell because our known spells are still 1 under.
Yeah, that's what I was to say.
And
I was saying cantrips aren't part of that, so.
I also took Green Flame Blade because it kind of fits. You think about it.
So who's taking ability score because of who's taking feats?
I took a feat, just so you know already.
I took
took
ability
ability
score
score.
increase.
I know Furion did. I know Zalgus did. I know Zakari is taking a feat, aren't you?
Yep, Warcaster.
I figured. What about you, Faith?
I know I'm taking a feat. I'm trying to decide between 3 different ones, though.
Okay. What about you, Clara? Are you doing ability score or feat?
I did the lucky feat.
Lucky feat. Okay, interesting.
I thought you needed to be a certain race for that.
Lucky? No. You're talking about luck of the halfling. That's a halfling feat that they start with. Lucky is just you get 3 re-rolls per link.
It's what Leo had right before, towards the end of Paragon was gain the lucky feat. And my god, did that save my head.
I'm trying to decide between Tough, Sentinel, and Mobile.
What about you, Briar? Feat or abilities?
I need to talk to you about that still.
Okay, that's fine.
No worries on the rush or anything.
What spell to take? Now I gotta take 2 spells. Damn it.
Yeah, I know. I gotta figure out too.
I will see everyone later. Oh, are we presumably long resting, or we're kind of in suspended animation?
Suspended animation at the moment. If we had continued, we probably would have ended off at a long rest, but since we called it there, we will go in the presumption that you all are starting the next session at level 3, and then when you do your long rest, you'll increase strength to level 4.
Alright.
So
I'm sure you all got a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
That's true. Make sure to update your Discord character sheet because you all leveled up.
Alright, we should probably end the stream, too.
Yep.
So,
See y'all later.
Later, Clara.
Night.
Alright.
as always, we are thankful for everybody who came out, said hi, showed any kind of support whatsoever. It has been a blast and fun once again. And we hope to see you next week, 7:30 Central Time. Hopefully starting on time again.
Sorry.
Maybe one day.
Not this day.
Not this day, and knowing our luck, probably not next week either. But we're gonna try, damn it. So, we'll see you in the next one. Later, dudes.
Like,
Later.
See ya.
Bye.